Yo, 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 what is happening? It's Friday, then Saturday, Sunday. It's Friday the 26th of February, which means we're almost done with the month of February. Is it a leap year? Wait. Is it? No, it's 29 if it's a leap year, so it's not a leap year. Yeah, it's Friday 26th. It's around 5 p.m. my time. I'm coming to you live from Sweden. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast. How is it going? Hello, Fake. Welcome to the stream. How are you? It is abnormally warm right now in the Nordics. Like, it's way too warm. Way too warm for this time of year. It's like, this is supposed to be the middle of winter, and it's like 12 degrees where I live. Way too warm. This is not good. This is not a good sign. Like, this is not good, Chief. I am afraid. I mean, yeah, we know, like, climate change is a real thing. Texas had their thing, and we have super warm winters, you know, it's just not great. Not great. It's not great, Chief. Good, been laughing at the salt that came from the Pokemon Direct. Are people salty? What the fuck? Yo, you, like, why are they salty? Literally, now they're getting their open world Pokemon game. Like, could the nerds shut the fuck up? Like, people have been like, yo, bro, you know what would be fucking sick? An open world Pokemon game. Now they're making it. No! Why are people salty? I don't understand. What were they expecting? I don't get it. Why are people mad? God damn it. This makes me mad. People have been crying that there's no Sinnoh remake, but now the same people are mad that there is one. Like, literally, you cannot please these people. I have no strong feelings because I'm not a Pokemon fan. I don't play Pokemon anymore. Used to when I was a kid. But I haven't actively played Pokemon since like 3rd gen. Yeah, once they entered the DS era, I was like not interested anymore. And then I tried to get back with Pokemon X and Y. I think it was X and Y. Those were the first 3DS ones. But just couldn't. I was just like, nah, I'm not really enjoying this, you know, repetitiveness. Just not my thing. Like, there's so much Pokemon content now. Like, there's the mainline games. So that would be Sword and Shield now. On top of that, they're like basically remaking all of the games now. So Diamond and Pearl are getting remakes now. Then you're getting a new Pokemon Snap. And there's Pokemon Go. Now you're getting an open world Pokemon game. Like, there's so much Pokemon content now. Fucking ungrateful. The Pokemon Direct, everything people wanted for years, but still people are salty. I don't understand. I just... Why? I don't understand why. Literally got... But I have seen a lot of people excited as well, so it might just be like a smaller subset of people who are salty. Maybe. I hope so. Because, like, what else? I saw someone tweet that they were, like, expecting, like, a Metal Gear Solid remake to be announced on the PlayStation State of Play, their Direct yesterday, and I was like, why the fuck were you thinking that? Like, you do realize who owns the rights to Metal Gear Solid. It's Konami, and Konami doesn't do shit nowadays. It releases PES, Pro Evolution Soccer. That's pretty much it. It's Pro Evolution Soccer, then some random shit. Like, oh, we made a new Contra, and it's terrible. And then that's it. And then they do Pachinko. Like, they don't care about video games. They really don't. Like... there's not going to be a Metal Gear Solid remake from them. Like, no way. We can talk about the state of play thing in a little bit. But yeah, I had work today. Work is hectic. What can I say? Work is hectic. Big things happening. Can't talk about it, unfortunately. Someone's mad that the remake is costing $60. What the fuck did you expect? It's like completely remade. Like, it's not like they just ported the same thing and that's it. Like, yeah, of course it's gonna be full priced. Like, what were you expecting? It's what? I don't understand. Like, I really just don't understand. People are complaining about graphics. Do they realize that it was the reveal trailer and had game footage not final in it? Oh my god. Yo, don't even get me started on the people who bitch and moaned about the sword and shield graphics. Like, it was just like, there is literally no appeasing these people. Hey, Gucci. Hello, criminals. There's no criminals here, mister. No criminals here, Mr. Bezos. Everything good here. This is a crime-free stream, Mr. Bezos. All good, chief. Don't blow my cover, Gucci. There's no appeasing some gamers. I mean, I tweeted, I retweeted the Pokemon open world announcement. I was like, finally the nerds can shut up. Everything seems to be in order here. Okay, we're good, chief. All good. Why do they expect ultra-realistic graphics on Switch is not possible? Yeah, and they would hate it. Like, honestly, if they made ultra-realistic graphics, they would hate it. And people really, really forget that Pokemon, in the end, Pokemon is a children's game franchise. It's aimed at children. People just can't remember that simple fact that it's aimed at children. But yeah, had work today. Work's been busy. Released the new video today. It was the one where we watched the anti-maskers thing. You should go watch it. I think it's a fun video. I think it came out pretty good. Pretty good. And yesterday I edited said video and had work, and pretty much it. Nothing special. Just another day in the pandemic. Just another day in the pandemic. Oh yeah, I should actually get this stuff ready. Give me a sec. Which one is that? Ah, over it. Hey, Nully, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh god, I'm burpy. Ooh, something cool happened today. So, oh, there we go. So, I ordered like burger and fries from Foodora, which is like a delivery service. I ordered burger and fries for lunch because I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm feeling like burger and fries. And so I ordered burger and fries, and then the delivery arrives. I'm like, thanks. Get the delivery, put the thing on my table, and I'm like, okay, take the things out, and I have to take the first one. I'm like, oh, I guess the burger's in this one because it's heavier, and put it down, and then take the second one. I'm like, this is really heavy. I guess they put a lot of fries in here. Open it up, second burger. So instead of a burger and fries, I got 2 burgers, and I was like, did I order 2 burgers? And then I checked my order and I was like, no, I ordered a burger and fries. And I got 2 burgers, baby. Yeah. Profit. Extremely poggers. Extremely poggers. It was very, very PogChamp. It kind of evens it out because once I ordered from them, burger and fries, and they did not deliver the fries. So it's all even now. It's all even now. Yeah, it's a game aimed at children, but they also complain the children's game isn't harder than No Hits Run on Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly. It's just ridiculous. There's someone out there who only got 2 sets of fries. Welp, it's not me. And they can figure it out with the restaurant, and they probably did. But yeah, that was pretty PogChamp. Not gonna lie, I was very happy. I was like, hell yeah. So I saved the burger for later because I was like, I'm not eating 2 burgers during lunch. I don't have the space. So I'll probably have it after the stream. I don't know what type of burger it was. I didn't check. But yeah, it's pretty PogChamp, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And 2 sets of fries is not bad either, although it's a lot more money spent if you're, you know, didn't mean to get 2 sets of fries. But the food or customer service is fairly good, so it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, we got a bunch of news today, folks. We got a good stuff coming today. We've got a bunch of good stuff. So you're on your way to get back of your skull scraped with a stick? What is that? Sounds suspicious. Which I also ordered a burger yesterday, but in my case, they just forgot my soda. No! Soda for good. Oh, COVID test. Right. I was thinking like getting scraped here. Like the nape of your neck getting like scratched there, and I was like, what? Yes, COVID test. I hope it's negative. Hope it's negative. Because it will be unfortunate. Because, like, a bunch of people have reported, like, of course, this is like, we don't know how widespread this is, and we don't know how many people are affected, but some people have, like, long-term effects from having COVID. Like, they recover from COVID, but then they have, like, some people say they have, like, brain fog, where it's, like, really hard to focus on things they've had, like, for a long time, or, you know, lung problems or whatnot. But again, we don't know how widespread that is. Is it just, like, very rare, or, you know, needs more studying? Huh, this just in, COVID causes ADHD. Apparently. Jesus, why are they? Oh, they're playing. Wait, what? What are they doing? They're playing Dark Souls, but they're what? Okay, never mind. People in the Games and Tech Discord channel are doing some stuff. Burger King. There's a bunch of gaming news, because like there was the State of Play. We can watch some of the trailers from the State of Play, and then there was just the Pokerman stuff, which not really my cup of tea, but I know a lot of people are very excited for the new Pokerman. The one where you take pictures, and then the other one where you play with the Pokerman. You know, as you do. Oof, I got an itch. Good itch. This just in. COVID turns your father gay. That's true. It's true. COVID will turn your father gay. But only your father. No one else. Only your father. So if you're listening to this and your father gets COVID, they will turn gay. That's true. But no one else, just the people who are listening to this. I don't know what the fuck that was. We got a good stream today, though. I am excited for the stream today. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Should we jump into it then? Should we jump into it? I don't have any more personal news to share because ain't nothing happening. Ain't nothing happening in the pandemonium. Pandemic. Ain't shit happening. You know what time it is, everyone? I need someone to say it. Someone needs to say what time it is. Someone needs to say it. It is melon time. Melon time, indeed. It is melon time, baby. Melon? Melon? Where is it? Oh, I swear it is. No, don't go there. I need to go here. I need to wait. Because I need to fix things. I need to fix this thing. Give me a sec. And I'll fix it. There we go. Bam. I should fix that as well. Nope. Where's the title? Title... There. There we go. Felon time. True. It is almost felon time. Let me turn off the Doom music. All right, let's go. Yo, everyone! Today, we're gonna be talking about GTA being proposed to get banned because people have been stealing cars, and you can steal cars in GTA, so it's exactly the same thing. And then, we've got some good stuff on Amazon pushing some anti-union propaganda. We got Dave Rubin going Darth Rubin. And we got some hypocrisy from the Trump believers. On top of all of this prime content, we're going to be playing Vigil, The Longest Night. Because I got a key for it. That's right. I got a key for it. So let's go! And that is what's happening today, folks. No! Only once. You only get it once. Only once per stream. No more. No more. I want to start out with a fun one. I don't want to do the GTA yet. So let's jump to Darth Rubin. Because I saw this clip. I saw like the beginning of the clip. And I was like, yo, this has got to be good. Dave Rubin holding up Kylo Ren's mask. I was like, yo, this can be nothing but good. Like, this has to be good. Those of you who are not familiar with Dave Rubin, he's a political commentator. He's on the right side of things. He is an idiot. He used to be on the left, according to himself, and he's always like, I left the left because everyone's not cool. And now I invite the alt-right on my show, and I'm cool. I'm Dave Rubin. And he's an idiot. Let's see him do dumb stuff. Hell yeah, baby. Give it to me.
Mask here, and my policy here, I got a Kylo Ren mask here, and my policy on masks is sometimes I'm going to wear the mask, okay? Sometimes I'm going to wear the mask. If I go into a store and they demand I wear the mask, I'm going to put the mask on. This is
what? What? Is he like the only mask I will use when I go to a store? Is this Kylo Ren mask?
It's a very Kylo Ren Sith approach to wearing masks.
My dude is Sith posting. Oh my god. What? This is what Kylo Ren would do. He would only wear the mask to a store. Why? Why is he...
If they want you to wear the mask, and you feel like wearing the mask, then you should wear the mask. And then if you want to take the mask off, sure. Could it mess up your hair and would that be upsetting? Yes. But if you want to take the mask off and hang out with other people and talk to other people and let them see your face, then take the mask off. But again, if you want to put it on to intimidate people and say, I'm wearing a mask, why aren't you wearing a mask? You see, I'm better than you, I'm wearing a mask, okay? Look at my messed up lightsaber.
I have no idea what he's talking about. What is he talking about?
Which they never even explained, his messed up lightsaber. I think you get the point. For now on, guys, I took my earpiece out. Also, earpieces should be up to you, whatever you want to do. I got a Kylo Ren.
What was the point of this? Was he being literal about... Was he like literally saying like use a Kylo Ren mask? Or was the Kylo Ren mask just an analogy for a face mask? But if it was, then why was he talking about the lightsaber? I have no idea what the fuck he was talking about. I don't think he did either. Now I know what these are for. What? I thought there was a second clip. Or am I... Oh yeah, there's a second. Or is this just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dave Rubin believes that Gina Carano made a great point when she compared Jews in Germany to the non-woke. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, Dave. Oh no, Dave.
Hey, well, first off, Gina Carano, if you don't know her, what she's known for, obviously MMA fighter. She was an actress in The Mandalorian. She is a conservative, or at the very least, she is non-woke. Oh, I guess I'm talking about Gina Carano, a Star Wars girl, while I'm wearing a Kylo Ren mask. It's all coming together.
All coming together. It's all coming together, folks.
Together, people. That wasn't even intentional. She posted a meme basically saying that those of us who are
what the fuck is this tool? Hey, Akimbo. It's Dave Rubin. It's Dave Rubin. For some reason, he's wearing a Kylo Ren mask, and I don't know why. We just watched a clip where he was explaining why he's wearing it, and it didn't make any fucking sense. He was like, wear the mask if they ask you to, but then you can take it off if you want to. But you can also wear it because you can intimidate people with your lightsaber. Why was the lightsaber like that? Anyway, you can wear the mask or whatever. And it's like, what are you talking about? And now he's talking about Gina Carano while wearing the Kylo Ren mask for some reason.
Woke are sort of like the Jews pre-Holocaust, meaning...
Yeah, So Gina Carano got fired from the Mandalorian because she tweeted that being a conservative in America now is like being a Jew back in Nazi Germany. In that you know, it wasn't the Nazis who first, like the soldiers who first came for the Jews. It was the neighbors and their children and like all these people who turned against the Jews first. Where what was I gonna say? Yeah, she like it starts off like, you know, they didn't first come for the soldiers didn't first come. It was the neighbors and stuff. And then she's like, this is exactly like being a conservative right now in America. So that's not an okay question to ask. Non-binary is cute. That's super not an okay question to ask from someone who you've just whose stream you stumbled on, who your first question is, why do you look black? Super not okay question. Don't do that. That is not an okay question to ask someone. Not cool.
That we're dehumanized at every turn, and when you dehumanize other people, it can lead to horrible things. There was nothing remotely anti-Semitic about what she said. There was nothing bigoted about what she said. Actually, she made quite a great point.
I think what she said was anti-Semitic. You can argue whether it was or wasn't. It was an extremely poor taste what Gina Carano tweeted, or it wasn't a tweet. I think it was an Instagram post. What she wrote anyway. You can argue whether it was anti-Semitic or not. I think it was because I feel like it belittles the lived experience of, you know, Jews from back then to compare them to conservatives now who can choose not to vote for Donald Trump. Hello, Zondex. Welcome. I just popped in real quick. Now it's movie night. Laters. Okay, you can vote laters. I'm also Jewish. Okay, cool. Cool, Zondex. But yeah, I think it was anti-Semitic. I think you can argue that it is anti-Semitic. Okay. That's an easy one. That is a very easy clap. Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah, that's enough. Easy claps today. Really easy ones. Really easy. Easy ones. Easy claps there. Wow, yeah. That was easy. Those are easy bands. Easy bands. But yeah, I think you can argue that whether it was or was not anti-Semitic, it was very inappropriate. And her getting fired, understandable. It's not some great conspiracy though, like the right, like David Rubin liked to say. But anyway, let's see where this goes. Where David is saying it was a very salient point.
I can't believe I'm doing this in a Kylo Ren mask.
Me neither.
In any event, Disney got rid of her. I have canceled my Disney Plus account. It's just a little bit that any of us can do. And she ended up now has signed a deal with Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire, and she's going to be doing movies where she's going to produce an act, which is exactly how you beat cancel culture. You beat it by being brave and building your own stuff.
Man, imagine going from Disney to Ben Shapiro. What a step up, right? What a step up. Like, wow. An amazing step up for Gina Carano. Okay, Dave is such an idiot. What was the point of wearing the mask? What was the point, Dave? Why did you do this? Why? Why did he do this? I don't know. Dave decided to wear the Kylo Ren mask for some weird reason. And here we are. Here we are. All right. Let's go to the GTA ban. Let's talk about the thing that's in the title. Let's get to that wonderful news. So, apparently there's a new bill now that is aiming to ban the sales of Grand Theft Auto and other violent video games because there has been a spike in carjackings in the United States. Interesting way to tackle this problem. Rather than looking at the socio-economic reasons why people would be stealing cars, surely banning video games where you can steal cars will solve the issue. And again, there's no concrete proof. There's no concrete proof that video games cause more crimes. Now, they can lead to more aggression, but the same can be said for watching sports, for example. But that does not necessarily lead to acts of crime. And there are many studies that show that it does not correlate with acts of violence. Fuck, these people talk about cancel culture. It doesn't exist, and people don't get canceled for no reason. There's like two types of cancel culture fake, I think. So there's the cancel culture that people like Dave Rubin complain about, where usually powerful white people get called out, and then they're like, "I'm being canceled," while I speak from a tremendous platform of power. So this is like the one type of cancel culture, which is the dumb cancel culture. But then there's like the actual cancel culture that affects usually minorities who are small and don't have the resources to protect themselves, and they get piled on, and it's very damaging for them. I think these are like the two different types of cancel culture that exists. But the one that we hear and see about the most is the first bullshit one, because it's powerful people who complain about being held accountable. And, you know, Disney wanting to put distance between themselves and Gina Carano, understandable business reason why they do that. It's bad for their PR. So there's not like some evil, because she was a conservative, they fired her. It's like, no, she was a brand risk. Plain and simple. It's no more complicated than that. Hey, Skeleton Jelly. Oh, cool. Thanks for explaining this. Yeah, no worries. Absolutely. How's it going, Skeleton Jelly? But yeah, let's look at this Fox 32 Chicago news piece on Grand Theft Auto being banned, or a bill about banning it because cars are getting stolen.
On the rise.
Oh, sorry. Really quiet. Turn that off.
Checking's on the rise. A Southside state representative has introduced legislation that would ban the sale of video games like the one you're looking at, Grand Theft Auto.
Community activist Early Walker reached out to State Rep Marcus Evans earlier this year to talk about banning the video game. And he says he noticed similarities in local carjackings and a lot of the player moves in the video game. And Early Walker joins us.
Yo, they learned tricks from GTA. Ban it now. What is this supposed to solve? Because it doesn't solve the issue of people stealing cars, because the reason people are stealing cars is not because they were like, oh, Pog, I played GTA. Let me go steal a car for realsies. That's not why that happens.
This morning via Zoom.
Because like even if it did, like the one target demographic that would be most likely to copy what they see in a game would be children. But children can't jack cars for a very obvious reason, because children can't drive cars. Like just from a technical skill standpoint, driving a car, I guess a little bit easier in the U.S. because they have automatic rather than stick shift. But still, learning how to use a car takes time, and you can't just be like, oh, okay, this is how it works. It's pretty easy. So,
Thank you so much for coming on. We do appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Okay, so we know our Chicago areas, we've had a lot of carjackings. It's skyrocketing.
Gee, I wonder why. What could be the reason that carjackings are going up significantly during a global pandemic when millions have lost their jobs? I wonder what could be the reason for this rise in carjackings. Maybe there's a reason. I just steal them for exercise. Good on you, Kimbo. I mean, not good. Don't steal cars. Don't steal cars. I'm back for a bit. No movie yet, apparently. Okay, no worries. The reason I steal cars is because of the "you wouldn't steal a car" piracy ad. That's a very valid reason. I steal them because of GTA. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. Especially if it's a manual, children can't even start them, most likely. Yeah, and like, not even speaking of the fact that if you get in the car, how the fuck are you going to drive it if you don't have the key? You'd have to like jump start it. And fucking children are going to be jump starting cars?
What makes you think that there really is this connection to Grand Theft Auto? What hit you when you saw the video game and you saw things that are playing out in real life?
Well, first and foremost, let's look at the age of the individuals that are committing these crimes. We're talking about 14, 13-year-olds.
Oh, it is kids.
And of course, with the pandemic on the uprise, and
it is kids. It is children. But wait, hold on a minute. There already exists a rating system that should not put the game in the hands of kids. Yes, exactly. Why are the kids playing GTA? They should not be playing it. Also, modern cars are pretty much impossible to jumpstart, really.
At home, you just can't ignore the similarities as it relates to this particular game. You literally see instances in the video game where, an individual will pull up to an individual, bump their bumper, get out, pull the individual out of the vehicle at gunpoint, pull off. There are other instances where they're using these vehicles to go and commit other crimes, and they gain points doing this. So if you do the similarities and you compare the two, you can't, ignore the obvious.
Wait, that's happening in real life? They just, how do they know how to drive the car? There's so many questions. I don't get it.
Obvious.
Well, it's easy to admire your effort. It's also important to note that back in 2011, and I'm sure you know this, the Supreme Court ruled in Brown versus Entertainment Merchants that video games are protected under the First Amendment, so it will probably not succeed. That said, you also started Operation Safe Pump, much more tangible.
I'm sorry, I'm a child. I'm sorry. Remember, everyone, always practice Operation Safe Pump. Always safe pump. Unless you want to have a child, in which case, just pump. just pump. That's fine. Operation Safe Pump. Baby, I'm going to be activating Operation Safe Pump. It's so dumb.
Tangible effect, preventing carjackings at gas stations. Tell us about that.
Absolutely. So yeah, we started Operation Safe Pump, which is a organization of security agencies. Definitely want to thank Case Security for helping me spearhead this. But we pretty much combined our efforts, and we have been stationing these security agencies throughout Chicago at various different gas stations and now shopping centers to basically just be an extra set of eyes and ears, because we've noticed that with these rash of carjackings, a lot of the individuals that are getting carjacked are individuals that are not paying attention. And I do want to add to your point as far as the actual bill that was failed. I think the difference in this instance is that now we're talking about people losing their lives. And I think we can't ignore that fact.
What the fuck? There's so many questions. I'm like, wait, losing their lives? Wait, how is that happening? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? I feel like there's a lot of other circumstances here that are like banning the games is like literally not solving the issue. The kids will just do something else that is problematic, because the problem is that the kids don't have much to do right now because of the pandemic. It's just, oh my god, this is just not a solution to the issue. And like trying to get this legislation through would take like a long time as well. It would probably have to go all the way up to the Supreme Court, because as they mentioned, the Supreme Court already ruled in 2011 that video games are protected under free speech. So you would have to go against that, which would probably be very, very, very difficult. It would probably take years to solve in court, which means that the pandemic would probably be solved by then, at least to some degree. It just doesn't make sense.
I would have to imagine that, yes, it's great to keep people safe while they're pumping their gas. But is there a bit of frustration on your part, on your end, when you see the revolving door that involves these individuals that are doing the carjacking? Police do their due diligence. They arrest the individuals. They try to get them into court. And it's just as soon as they're in court, the judge is letting them out. What is your... I have to imagine you have some frustration from that.
What? The judges, what? I feel like they really needed to put some details in this, because this feels really vague. It seems so vague.
Absolutely. I mean, there's definitely a need for changes as it relates to our local law, when it comes to these particular crimes. I do believe these juveniles shouldn't be treated as juveniles.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
They should be treated as juveniles, and so...
I think we're having problems with your
they shouldn't be
there.
treated as juveniles.
Is he saying they shouldn't? Because I highly disagree with him there. That is 100% no. Underaged kids should always be treated as juveniles. Always. This is a terrible, terrible take. If he said shouldn't. I'm not sure if he did. It's a bit hard to hear him with the connection issues.
I think we get the message. So Early Walker, activists pushing to ban the game Grand Theft Auto because it's serving perhaps as an inspiration to a lot of these young people. And we have seen that play out in a huge spike in carjackings throughout the city. Early, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thank you for having me.
Wow. Wow. What a bit. What a bit. Wow. All right. So he wants to ban GTA and then treat the kids that are doing these crimes as adults. Wow. Super cool. Super cool. No, they should not be treated as adults. They should be treated as children, as juveniles, because they're kids. They don't understand the world in the same way. I mean, what they're doing, still terrible, don't get me wrong, but treating them as adults is just nuts. Isn't GTA like 5 years old? GTA is way older than that. Hold on. GTA 5. When did it come out? It came out in 2013. GTA 5 is almost 8 years old. an almost 8-year-old game. We gotta end it, brother. I'm gonna end it. We gotta end it. It's almost 8 years old. Like, this game right now needs to be ended so that carjackings will stop. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, such a waste of time and just ugh, I say. Dumb shit. Really, really dumb shit. Really, really dumb stuff. What was this we had? Oh, yeah, this is a good one. Oh, this is a really good one. Stephen Miller. So for those of you who, and I also need to check up on it. Who was Stephen Miller again? He was the former senior advisor to the president. So he was the senior advisor to Trump. And what is a senior advisor? Where is he? God, it's so long. But yeah, he worked very closely in the Trump administration and was extremely pro-Trump. So now he's on Fox News, and of course that what we were just watching was as well Fox. Fox News now, and this is what he has to say about, you know, the Biden cage thing. If it actually had any effect, it would have happened 8 years ago, not now. Yeah, and I mean, now you can argue it's because kids are bored and they're playing GTA, but still, it's like the same old like conservatives have tried to ban so many things: violent music, violent video games, Dungeons and Dragons, like all kinds of dumb shit, because they're like, then kids will do the things like in their games for real. And they even made a movie in the 80s about Dungeons and Dragons and how like there was like a serial killer who played Dungeons and Dragons. I forget what the name of the movie is. In an effort to kind of push people into trying to ban Dungeons and Dragons, and it's just there's never a credible reason to do that. It's just not, just doesn't, no, just no. But yeah, here's Mr. Miller now talking about the fact that Biden's administration just opened a new concentration camp.
What we are seeing here is the cruelty and inhumanity of Joe Biden's immigration policies. He came into office and announced that there's an open door and that young people who come into this country illegally are going to be resettled instead of returned. He is forcing thousands of young children into the arms of smugglers, into the arms of what we are seeing.
Wow, holy shit. Stephen Miller, is it Steve or Steven? Stephen Miller now being like, how dare the Biden administration put children in cages. Meanwhile, he worked for the Trump administration, putting crazy amounts of children in cages. Yes, Trump did not start putting children in cages. That was Obama. But oh boy, did he accelerate that shit. Wow. Holy shit. What an amazing take. What an amazing take. We're all... Yeah, it's basically this. It's basically this. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. That's fucking Stephen Miller right now. Not being like, hey, we're all trying to find the guy who did this. Like, what the fuck? How can you, like... How can you have the gall to go on Fox News and be like, I can't believe what the Biden campaign is doing. Like, they're lying and putting children in cages. How terrible. While you were part of an administration that did the exact same thing. Like, the exact same thing. Jesus. That is just incredible. Incredible. Why is Stephen Miller doing interviews from a tree across the street from the White House? True. True. Why is he in a tree from across the White House? That's so true. Why? Why? Why is he up in a tree? My dude, you're no longer in the White House. Just go home. Just go home, dude. It's okay. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oops. No! Can't write. All right, let's talk about Amazon's anti-union actions. Because, yeah, we got some of that good shit. There. Okay, so this week, Amazon has been pushing these new ads. Some of them actually ran on twitch.tv, funnily enough. Some of them did. And these ads are specifically made because I believe in Alabama. Yes, in Bessemer, Alabama, there's a warehouse of Amazon's, and the workers there are currently organizing to form a union, and they have a vote coming up on that because you have to vote within the workforce. And Amazon, of course, doesn't like that. So let's see what Amazon is pushing as their anti-union ads.
Birmingham team have a great leader. We at the Birmingham team have a great leadership. We really don't need anyone coming in and telling us what they want to give us, because basically we have everything we need here. Always wanted to work for Amazon.
Why did they put the mic on that thing? Like, why? Why did they put the mic on the thing that is shaking constantly? Why couldn't they put it on her shirt? It's really annoying.
This is the only place I've seen that have benefits from day one. There's no waiting period. You got chances to advance.
Vote no for the union?
I will vote no.
It's not needed.
Vote no, we can do it without the dues.
This has big gun pointed at you, say the lines energy, doesn't it? It really feels like they're being held at gunpoint, like, say the fucking lines. Just say the fucking lines and you get to go home. But this is a very typical anti-union talking point, is that an outsider will come in and tell you how to do things, which is not the case.
Hello, you cutie. Hello.
I have no idea why I placed twice, but thank you, Smelly Cats, for the follow, and welcome to Cuties. So this is a very typical talking point, anti-union talking point, that, you know, the union is going to come in and tell you how everything should be done. But it's like, no, the union is literally the workers. It's not some outside force that comes in there. It's literally the workers who are deciding to unionize. So it's not some outside force who is coming in there. And then being like, Amazon is the only place where you get benefits from day one. And how is that an argument against unions? What, because you unionize, they're going to take those away from you? No, that's not going to happen. Or if it happens, it gives it a very good reason for everyone to unionize even more. So that's a really weird, like, Amazon is the only place where they didn't chop off my finger on day one. It's like, okay, this is an argument against unions. How? But I think it plays very well into this whole, like, you know, someone from the outside coming to tell you what to do, plays into Americans' disdain for, like, big government. Americans' disdain for, like, the government telling you what to do, that kind of stuff. So they're posing the union as this big entity who's telling you what to do, because Americans hate that. But of course, again, it's not the case. It's the workers themselves who are unionizing. Let's see the second one.
To be a union rep in Los Angeles at International Airport.
Wait, did he say he used to be a union rep?
To be a union rep in Los Angeles at International Airport. And they don't do nothing but take your money. They just take your money, and they don't do anything for you. I would keep what Amazon got. I love it. Yeah, I want to make my career here. I don't need the union. I'm going to vote no.
I think the union coming in here would be devastating.
We're all one. Let's get it done.
Again, really big, pointing a gun at you, say the lines energy. Really big. Okay, the union just takes your money, and it's like, it's everyone's money, and it goes to the benefit of everyone. That money is to benefit the workers. Like, no, it's not. It doesn't just go to, like, a black hole. So this is what they've been running. And it was also running on Twitch. But Twitch apparently has removed it. Let me find the Kotaku article on the topic. Hold on. Where did I put it? Yes. Found it. I feel like there was something else that I wanted to show. What was it? Oh yeah, it's this. I think. Yeah, it was that. All right. It makes it very much me versus you and not everyone supporting each other. Exactly, Smelly Cats. You're 100% right. Which is a very typical way to frame unions, as in unions want to come in and take stuff from you, which is not the point. Unions are a way for collectively for the workers to bargain, because collectively workers can bargain, but alone there's no bargaining power. You just get fucked. We have everything we need on Amazon except wages we can actually live in. Yeah, or worker rights, or being able to go to the bathroom break without having to piss in a bottle, or not be forced to go work at a factory during COVID times. You know, the little things. But of course, Amazon is afraid that if the union props up here, that it'll spread, and that, which is good. It should spread, and I hope that it goes through and it does spread. Of course, Amazon doesn't want this, because Amazon's interest is to pay the workers as little as possible and give them as little benefits as possible. So Amazon will not want to give anything extra. It's not in their interest. And of course, for the workers, the interest is to get paid as much as possible for as little as possible. This is how workers and the owners are diametrically opposed. Capitalism. Well, let's see. So Twitch removes Amazon's anti-union ads after furious streamer response. Good streamers. Earlier this week, it came to light that Twitch was running ads in blatant opposition to the Amazon warehouse worker unionization effort in Bessemer, Alabama. Streamers who had no say in whether or not these ads appeared during their broadcast were outraged. Understandably so. Yeah, when you play an ad on twitch.tv, you don't get to decide what ad is played for the person. You just press play ad. That's all the control you have. You have no say in what is advertised on your stream if you decide to play ads. None. Currently. Despite being owned by Amazon, Twitch said in a statement to Kotaku that its parent company's union-busting ads have no place on the streaming platform. Yeah. Sure. Twitch does not allow political advertising, and these ads should have never been allowed to run on our service, a Twitch spokesperson said in an email. We have removed these ads and are evaluating our review processes to ensure that similar content does not run in the future. We are grateful to our community for bringing this to our attention. Yeah, basically they got caught and they were like, "Oh shit, we gotta pull this out." These days, Amazon, not Twitch, is in charge of the bulk of Twitch's ad network, with Amazon selling the ability to reach Amazon and Twitch users with the same campaign as a big perk of its advertisement program. In this case, however, Twitch has pushed back against an Amazon-orchestrated campaign, citing a policy violation. The ads depict Amazon employees regurgitating standard union lines, anti-union lines, sorry. Everything is fine as is, you need to do nothing but take people's money, etc. According to pro-union publication More Perfect Union, the ads ran before and during streams watched by viewers in Alabama, so they were very targeted. It wasn't just like in the US, they were specifically hitting people in Alabama. Like, it was very, very targeted, a very clear effort on Amazon's part. Over the past couple of days, numerous streamers have spoken out against the ads. Amazon running anti-union propaganda is heinous and beyond despicable, Twitch partner Syra said on Twitter. I'm no longer running ads in my stream until I get to choose them. Please use ad block on my channel. Chat will keep you entertained during the purple screen in the meantime. So this purple screen stuff has got me infuriated recently because since yesterday, or was it the day before? No, it was yesterday. Since yesterday, I'm now getting the purple screen of death. Let me show that to you. What that is. This. So I get this now when I'm using Twitch roughly every 15 minutes of a stream that I watch. It is really annoying. I have ad block turned off. I have privacy badger turned off. I'm watching on twitch.tv, so it's not like I'm watching on a third-party site. And I get these now every 15 minutes. There's a timer from down here that counts down from 30 seconds. But the timer resets, so I end up stuck on the screen for like 3 minutes. So for every 15 minutes I currently watch Twitch, I get this screen shown to me for 3 minutes. It sucks. It's a terrible experience. I don't know why, because again, I turned off ad block for the site permanently. And I've heard some people are getting this who don't even have ad block now. So I don't know what the fuck is happening. That's what Syra was referring to there. This is abhorrent, despicable, and absolutely unacceptable. Actually, let me put on some music in the background. It's a little quiet. There we go. Said Twitch partner and Streamer Square CEO Loco. I will not be running ads on my channel so long as Twitch allows for these anti-union spots. Hell no. It's not surprising that Amazon tried to exploit one group of workers, streamers, in order to stifle organizing efforts by another. Yeah, because like, as streamers, we are not employed by Amazon. We're contractors to Amazon. So we have we have no rights in regards to that. Like, we're just contractors, you know? The gig economy, baby. Oh, yeah. The mega corporation has been absolutely dogged in its effort to undermine workers in the majority black city of Bessemer, who are in the process of voting on whether or not to join the Retail, Wholesale, and Department Store Union, the RWDSU, with votes being counted until March 30th. According to reports, Amazon has plastered the warehouse itself with anti-union propaganda and text-blasted employees telling them to vote no. Management has apparently threatened to fire workers engaged in organizing, which is illegal in the United States. You cannot fire someone for unionizing in the United States, although it is quite easy to fire someone for other reasons. Vice reported that Amazon recently mailed pamphlets full of anti-union messaging to employees and instructed them to drop their votes in a U.S. Postal Service mailbox that recently appeared outside the warehouse. Employees suspected that Amazon is trying to use the mailbox as a means of monitoring them. Oh, and then there was the time in January when Amazon tried to postpone the vote and make it an in-person event during a global pandemic. So Amazon is putting a lot of effort into making sure that this unionization does not happen. Which means it's very important, because if this was not important, and if Amazon didn't see this as a threat, they wouldn't put this much effort into it. They'd be like, yeah, whatever, they can unionize, nothing will happen because of it. Like, if this was inconsequential to Amazon, they would not be putting this much effort into making sure there's one warehouse in Alabama doesn't unionize. And it's because they know that if one warehouse unionizes and is able to collectively bargain for better conditions for themselves and better pay, that will be a sign to the other warehouses that they can do it too. So they kind of want to make this as an example of, like, you know, no one wants to unionize at Amazon. They kind of want to make sure that the unionization discussion is laid to rest. But if they succeed in unionizing, that could really be a spark that sets off like a huge wave of unionization at the Amazon warehouses and could lead to very, very good things, which, of course, Amazon doesn't want. Because what would Jeff Bezos then get? How many billions would he then get? The RWDSU sees the Twitch ads as part of this large pattern. Amazon feels that it has to go to extremes like this in order to gaslight its workers about the dreadful working conditions at its Bessemer warehouse. RWDSU President Stuart Applebaum told Kotaku in an email, Amazon is leaving no stone unturned, including ads on Twitch, in its effort to deceive and intimidate their employees into voting against the union. Streamers are concerned about the precedent this sets, not just for unionizing warehouse workers, but also for themselves, should they ever attempt to unionize or create some sort of collective bargaining organization in light of their own long working hours and unfavorable pay rates. As a reminder, Twitch takes a 50% of the sub revenue here on good old twitch.com TV, .tv. Yeah, so Twitch takes 50% of, I think, tier 1 subs, but then for tier 2 and tier 3 it's less. But anyway, your majority of your subs are going to be tier 1 subs. So they take a lot of money. 50% is a lot. Like Google takes, I think, 70% of the equivalent on on YouTube if you stream. And Facebook Gaming, I believe, takes nothing for the equivalent. So Amazon's or Twitch's percentage is really, really high for no real discernible reason. And hey, if you want to support me and what I do on this channel, but you hate that Amazon takes 50% of the money that you want to give to me, well, I have a Patreon. You can go there. You can support me. I get, I think, 92% of the money that you give me there. So you, instead of using the 5 euros here, you can use it there, and I get more of that money, and you get some extra stuff as well on top of all of that. So just a little, if you want to. You don't have to. But yeah, streamers unionizing, of course, would be a pretty cool thing, but it would be very difficult to pull off because streamers are so disorganized in general, because we're not like in one location. We're spread across the globe. In bits, streamers at least gets 100% of the money. Yes, because you pay the extra when you buy the bits. Yes, but that's the problem. The consumer has to pay the extra part, which is Twitch's share of the revenue. But yes, bits, we get 100% of that. Yes, that's true. But yeah, for streamers to unionize, it would be very, very difficult because, yeah, we're not in like one location where we can easily discuss stuff. We're spread across the world, which makes it easier for if Amazon were to catch wind of streamers trying to unionize. Of course, this would have to be like the really top level streamers. So if Amazon would catch wind of it, it would be very easy for them to divide and conquer. It would be very easy to them to go talk to people individually to talk them out of it, or even threaten them. Like, we'll get rid of your partner contract if you unionize, for example. So while I would love to see that, it's very difficult. This absolutely sets a tone that Amazon and Twitch wouldn't support the unionization of streamers. A streamer and activist Natasha Zombie Kills Zinda told Kotaku in a DM, paying people livable wages and assuring them the bare minimum of care to do their jobs effectively shouldn't even need unions. But here we are! Yeah. Lamb Shatterskull, a streamer who declared himself and his community pro-workers' rights in response to the ad, said there is without a doubt reason to be concerned about what would happen if streamers tried to unionize. One has to wonder why, if Amazon is such a fair company, they would spend so much money to contest a union representing their workers. Yep, exactly what I was saying. If Amazon is such a fair and great company to be at, why on earth are they so vehemently against unions, and they spend so much money and time fighting against unions? Yup. That's how it is. So, fuck Amazon once again for doing this shit. I hope the workers there can unionize, and that it sets the spark that will spread through all of Amazon to unionize, because yeah, the unionization situation in the US is terrible. I think about 11% of the workforce is unionized in the United States, which is very, very low. For example, in Finland, it's like around 70%. of the workforce is unionized, and then about 20% belongs to the unemployment registry thingy where you can get like extra money if you're unemployed. As a comparison, like the unionization rate in the Nordics is quite high, whereas in the US it's very, very low, which has led to things like the minimum wage being stagnant, there being no general agreements. For example, in the Nordics, or at least in Finland, there's no minimum wage in Finland. And the reason for that is because unions in the past have been able to aggressively, sometimes militantly, when necessary, have been able to negotiate general agreements for certain industries, like the baseline, which every single company has to agree to. Now, new industries, like mine, doesn't have that. Sucks. But there is unionization of the game industry as well happening in Finland, but it's still, it's early. It's early. What do we got here? Oh, trigger warning for the next one. Racism. So Marjorie Taylor Greene posted this video a while ago, or maybe it was a live stream. I think it was a live stream, maybe. Marjorie Taylor Greene, of course, is a congresswoman. She's one of the 2 congresswomen, or people, I should say, because there's no congressmen, I believe, who believe in this, but 2 of the QAnon congress people. She's one of the 2. Lauren Boebert is the other one, who we watched last time with the guns. You remember the guns and her ad, like, I'm going to protect my Second Amendment right when I'm in Congress. I will bring my gun to Congress. That woman. And she is another one. She has also claimed that the California forest fires were started by Jewish space lasers. I will repeat that. Marjorie Taylor Greene has stated that, allegedly, that the California wildfires were started by Jewish space lasers, which were trying to clear a path so that they could build railroads, private railroads. So, all around a great person. And here's a little bit about her.
Signed that they swore in on. They signed that they swore in on the Koran. Oh, we have the Bible. We're going to talk about swearing in on the how to swear in on the Bible with them, and let them know what our law says, that you can't swear in on the Koran. So,
yeah, see, that's not true. I believe she's talking about someone like, I don't know who she's referring to swearing on the Quran. My guess is like Ilhan Omar or Rashid Tlaib, who I believe are Muslim. But even that's the case, swearing into office in the United States, it doesn't matter. You don't actually even need to do it on a book. It's just kind of a formality. There's no law that states that when you swear into office, you have to do it on a Bible. There's nothing that says that. You can do it on any book. You can do it on like literally any book. A Song of Ice and Fire, fuck it, you can do it on that. It doesn't matter. Most politicians do it on a Bible because that's the tradition, and it sends Christian values, yada yada yada, all that stuff. So what she's saying about it being illegal is not true. It's not true at all.
So we're gonna explain that. We're gonna explain about how you can't swear in on the Koran, and we're gonna have the Bible
Not
and
true.
ask them if they would swear in on the Bible. That we really
So that's really healthy and normal. To like, you have a video of yourself going like, we're going to walk to these people who are not Christian and be like, you have to swear on the Bible. Extremely normal stuff. I would do it on the Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy. Good choice. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, I updated the Zawarudo command that we have, or the channel point redeemable. So now when you play the Zawarudo thing and it freezes freezes the frame and my face, that will get uploaded automatically to a new Discord channel that we have in the Discord called Screenshots. So you're welcome.
Yeah, we have the oath. Yep. So I think that's important.
The sad thing is now you're infringing on our religion.
You're infringing on our religion. My religion. First of all, like, religion should not be in government. Like, I'm sorry. This is something that I feel very strongly about. Religion and government should be separate. Extremely separate. But they're like, my freedoms. You can't do it, brother. You gotta say Jebus. You don't say Jebus, and I'm gonna be my.
You're infringing on our religion.
Yes.
By saying that we can't swear in on the Quran.
But when they swore in,
See, that would be that's a freedom of speech thing, I believe.
it wasn't a law yet, right? At the time they swore in. I don't know. I think at the time they swore in, that wasn't passed.
I don't know what law
Because
she's
it wouldn't
talking
have been
about.
passed in a Republican control.
Republicans would have never let people swear on the Quran.
Yeah, so it was passed after they swore in. So they're not really official, I don't think.
And yeah, because they swore on a Quran, because some law was passed later, they're not actually official. Again, the whole swearing in process is a tradition. It's not legal. It's not a legally binding thing. It's more of a traditional thing. Like, it's just a tradition. And I would do it on The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I've never read that book. I hear it's a good book, though. Never read it, though.
So let's go ask them to swear in the Bible. Because like you said, Will,
It has to be the Holy Bible?
yeah, it has to be the Bible.
Well, the bottom line is Sharia law.
He's like, does it have to be the Bible? Like, even he's like, kind of like, wait a minute, does it? But then the last part is the best.
It's not compatible with America.
Yep.
That's the bottom line.
Sharia law!
Bottom line. Yeah, I truly feel like as a woman in America, I really need to go talk to these ladies. Yeah.
Sharia!
Because they support.
You cannot do it. Sharingan law is not compatible with American values. You cannot bring Sharingan law to America.
You know what? They support Sharia, and these are women that really would like to see Sharia in America. And as an American woman,
Is that
as
how
a
it
business
is?
owner, as a mother,
As a mother?
I have 2 daughters.
There we go. The two big Republican cards. I am a parent and I am a business owner. These are like the two big like Republican cards to play to try to appeal to their base. Because then the base are like, I too am a business owner, so I understand. Or then they're like, I'm also a mother. I don't know why I sound like this, but I'm also a mother. The mom card again. Yep. It's the classic. The two cards that they always play is the business owner card, and they try to make it seem like they're a small business owner when probably they're like really rich. And I'm a mother, which is like, who the fuck cares? Like, what the fuck does that matter? It's like, so good for you, I guess. But it's a way to try to appeal, to make them seem like they are just like you. Because, you know, oh my God, you're a mother, I'm a mother, we have so much in common. And it's like, no, what? No. Hey, OG, how's it going? Or like, you're a business owner, I'm a business owner, I'm an indie game dev, and I have my rights. Exactly. I was born, you were born, oh my God, we have so much in common.
Never want to see Sharia in America.
Again, I don't like none of these politicians in Congress. None of them are pushing for Sharia law. I don't think she even knows what Sharia law is. They just say it as kind of a boogeyman. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck Sharia law is. Let's check it after this, because to be honest, I have no idea what it is. I just know that these people keep saying it, but I don't think they know what it means. I don't know what it means.
America. And so I really want to go talk to these ladies and ask them what they are thinking and why they're serving in our American government. They really should go back to the Middle East.
And here we get to the classic. They should just go back home. We get to the classic racism.
They support Sharia. So let's go talk to them. I definitely want to go talk to
them. Ends with the classic racism. That's some like... this is like a wine glass. I'm holding a wine glass. Classic vintage racism. I believe it's 85? Good year. Good year for racism. They should go home if they want Sharia law. Really normal to be like, I want to talk with them. I want to talk with them. Is like, okay. Something like martial law, I think, but I really don't know. Honestly, I don't know what Sharia law is. Let's find out what the hell Sharia law is. I just know that they use it as a boogeyman a lot. It's always small business owners. Even Jeff Bezos would use small business. Yeah, it's always like small business owners who they appeal to, because a lot of Americans are small business owners and they are like not super wealthy. And they're like, oh, that means they're just like me, even though they're millionaires. It's like, no, they're nothing like you and they don't care about you. They could not give two shits about you. Okay, let's see. Sharia law, baby. Wherever to be. Sorry. Sharia, Islamic law, or Sharia law is a religious law forming part of the Islamic tradition. Sorry, let me zoom in there. It's very small. It is derived from the religious precepts of Islam, particularly the Quran and the Hadith. In Arabic, the term Sharia refers to God's immutable divine law and is contrasted with fiqh. Is that how you pronounce it? Which refers to its human scholarly interpretations. The manner of its application in modern times has been a subject of dispute between Muslim fundamentalists and modernists. Doesn't this sound like something that happens in the West? Like, this is just basically, or at least it sounds like, it's basically like the Bible. People are like, no, this is how you should read the Bible. And then some people are like, no, you should read it like this. I mean, that's what it sounds like. Traditional theory of Islamic jurisprudence recognizes 4 sources of Sharia: the Quran, Sunnah, authentic Hadith. What is Hadith? Hadith or Athar in Islam refers to what the majority of Muslims believe to be a record of the words, actions, and the silent approval of the Islamic prophet Muhammad. Okay. Let me change the stream title and stuff. Oh yeah, I have Doom music on. Perfect. Let me just change the... Yeah, perfect music. God, the Doom soundtrack slaps so fucking hard. Doesn't it? Like, it just slaps so hard. Oops. What is Sharia? Ooh. They really do slap. Really do be slapping. There we go. Right, let's continue. Mick Gordon is a beast. He is. It's unfortunate that the relationship between it and Mick Gordon went sour during Doom Eternal, but we'll talk about that later. All right, let's see. Yeah. So okay, here already, like, so Sharia law is not Sharia law is not only based on the Quran. The Quran is part of it. Then there's also the Sunnah, the Qiyas, analogical reasoning. In Islamic jurisprudence, Qiyas is the process of deductive analogy in which the teachings of the Hadith are compared and contrasted with those of the Quran in order to apply a known injunction, nas, to a new circumstance and create a new injunction. Okay. And ijma, juridical consensus. What is that? Ijma is an Arabic term referring to the consensus of agreement of Islamic scholars on a point of Islamic law. Okay. Different legal schools, of which the most prominent are Hanafi, Maliki, Shafi'i schools, Hanbali and Jafari, developed methodologies for deriving Sharia rulings from scriptural sources using a process known as ijtihad. Traditional jurisprudence, fiqh, distinguishes 2 principal branches of law. Damn, this is complex. Ibadat, rituals, and mu'amalat. I'm sorry, I'm not pronouncing these right, I'm sorry. Social relations, which together comprise a wide range of topics. Its rulings are concerned with ethical standards as much as with legal norms, assigning action to one of 5 categories: mandatory, recommended, neutral, abhorred, and prohibited. Thus, some areas of Sharia overlap with Western notion of law, while others correspond more broadly to living in accordance with God's will. All right, okay. God damn, this is complicated. Classical jurisprudence was elaborated by private religious scholars, largely through legal opinions, fatwas issued by qualified juristes, muftis. Okay, can we find like a video on this? Sharia law explained. I just want to make sure that... Ooh, hey, that sounds good. Misconceptions. Good. What is Sharia law? I just want to make sure that we're not watching like a chud channel. Let's see the views. Okay, so this is like very simplified. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're learning, chat. Because honestly, I don't know anything about, like, I know very little about Islam, like very little.
Sharia law. We've been hearing about this all over the place lately. It's a tentpole of the Taliban, and it's what ISIS wants for Iraq and Syria. It's also used in the legal systems of the United Arab Emirates. But obviously, those are very different groups and situations. So
again, I have to remind everyone, the United Arab Emirates, or I guess Saudi Arabia as it's called sometimes, is only one country which is majority Muslim, and it is an extremely autocratic and conservative country. But it is very often used as kind of the example of Muslim countries, and it's terrible. Like, I forget who was here last time, but they're like, yeah, they're from Indonesia, which is one of the biggest Muslim populations in the world, but you never hear Fox News talk about Indonesian Muslims. Like, they're all like, Muslims are treated as this monolith in like conservative rhetoric, like they're all just the same. And it's like, no, there's a lot of different types of countries and different types of, I'm sure, different sects of Islam that practice it differently, just like there is with Christianity. You can't say like, all Christians lol the same. And it's like, well, you can ask Ireland about that, or the UK's history about that.
what is Sharia law? Well, there's no set list of things that are or are not Sharia law. In Arabic, Sharia is roughly translated to path to the watering hole, and it refers to a system meant to control aspects of its followers' lives. That includes daily...
Oh shit, what's happening? Oh no, what's happening? Why is my output dying? Oh no! Help! What the fuck is going on? Internet. Okay, my internet is returning. Sorry. Mini F. Sorry. My internet just dipped for some reason. I don't know why.
Routines, familial and religious obligations, and financial dealings. It prescribes punishments, but those punishments don't necessarily have to be draconian or harsh. If the particular sect of Islam that wrote those Sharia laws is more focused on loose interpretations of the Quran, then they wouldn't include things like stoning or amputation.
So Morocco has a more moderate interpretation and enforcement of the Sharia law. Okay, cool. Okay.
In the vast majority of Muslim communities, an eye for an eye is seen as an analogy, not as a literal instruction.
Wow, wouldn't you know that it is an analogy? And people are like, yeah, it's not literal, obviously. Huh, kind of like the Bible. Most people who read the Bible are like, yeah, it's an analogy. It's not, what's written in the Bible is not literal. Like, those stories didn't literally happen. Some people believe that. Some people believe in a literal interpretation of the Bible, but those are the minority of people, you know? Most people believe like, okay, some of the stuff happened, but you know, some of the stories and stuff in the Bible are analogies and are stories meant to teach lessons, not to like be 100%, oh, this is what actually happened. Drink some water, by the way, if you haven't.
But extremist groups like ISIS and the Taliban have a more literal interpretation of the Quran and other teachings, so their version of Sharia law includes things like stoning and the oppression of women. Like with all laws, it comes down to...
You know another religious book which has stoning in it? The Bible. The Bible describes stoning as a form of punishment also, which we don't do, obviously. But, you know, just saying. It's not that unique to have that as a form of punishment.
Who is making the law and how they're enforcing it. When we talk about militant jihadists, it's important to include their desire for Sharia law in the conversation because the goal of establishing Sharia law reveals a lot about these groups. The teaching that these extremists use are from the 7th and 8th centuries, which is a time when institutionalized slavery, honor killings, and the general oppression of women were the norm. So if a group is taking these teachings literally, then we can expect to see a lot of human rights violations.
That makes
Plus,
sense.
we know the group wants a legal system with absolutely no separation of church and state. Not only does that give an undue amount of power to the people in charge, it also creates natural incentives by which they can restrict freedom of religion, freedom of speech, and freedom of assembly. If you want to hear more about another group that's pushing for Sharia law, go check out our video on Boko Haram.
Okay, so they were talking more about from the extremist kind of point of view. But okay, that gives a little bit of an idea. But there was another video here that had a bit more views. What is Sharia law? This is like a 15-minute video. But in the meantime, I need to go pee because I just gobbled my water really fast. So I'm gonna go pee, and you're gonna just be able to enjoy the chair because I don't want to play ads because Twitch has been annoying. So I'm gonna put on some music for you. You can listen to some Doom. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Say hi to Chair. You know, you don't get to see Chair that often, so say hi. And, you know, talk amongst yourself. Have fun. I'll be right back. All right. All right, we're back. Oops. Oopsie poops. All right, let's continue. Yeah, let's check this one. I would. Let's try this one.
Hey folks, Sharia law, the scariest new word of 21st century American.
It's really loud. Sorry.
Media. A quick Google search will expose tons and tons of articles about how this law code is something Muslim and scary, and apparently rural cities in the United States really need to ban it. So, what is it? Is this Islamic legal code really
Why is it zoomed on his mouth like that?
the boogeyman we think it is? Let's take a dip into Sharia, the Islamic legal system. Hi, I'm Tristan Johnson, and this is Step Back History. I know what you're thinking. This isn't Thursday.
He's right, it's not Thursday, it's Friday! What the heck? He hacked the system.
It's my birthday today, and decided to give you an extra video as my gift to you to celebrate. All countries have some form of basis for their legal code. In the English world, you have what we call common law, which prioritizes precedent in deciding legal outcomes. If you can show a similar decision before, then it's likely decided again.
True.
In many other parts of the world, you have a civil law based on Roman law, which instead of appealing to precedent, uses the legal code as a reference in which to interpret. There's also a customary law which appeals to tradition, and for Jews and Muslims, you have religious legal codes. The Muslim one being called Sharia. Sharia is one of the fundamental concepts in Islam. It's a complicated legal code formalized in the first few centuries after the death of Muhammad.
So, is old. It's very old.
At the core of Islam is a total devotion and submission of one's life to God. The literal translation of Sharia is the path leading to the watering place. In a desert society,
It's funny because, like, the Sharia law seems to be, like, a very all-encompassing thing, at least from what little we've learned now. But it's funny these, like, really fundamental Christians or, like, really religious Christians in the US who are like, we need to ban it. Like, if it were up to them, like, the ruling laws of the US would be like the Bible, and that's it. You would have the Bible, and then you would just read from the Bible, and that would be how law is decided. Like, they just want their version of, like, extremism, religious extremism, not the other one, which is funny.
Don't think you need to try hard to imagine the significance there. Sharia is the way of making sure that law reflects God's desire for a proper Muslim society. In application, it's a system of duties for Muslims to follow their religious beliefs. So it functions at various levels. There is Sharia, the literal legal code of a few Muslim-majority countries, namely Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan, and to a lesser extent, Oman, Indonesia, and Jordan.
Okay. So wait, these countries, let me get that again.
It functions at various levels. There is Sharia, the literal legal code of a few Muslim-majority countries.
Okay, so for these few countries, it acts as a literal legal code. Or he was saying, hold on.
Countries, namely Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan, and to a lesser...
So Saudi Arabia and Afghanistan, that's Afghanistan, right? So Saudi Arabia and Afghanistan is like a big thing. And of course, as we said, Saudi Arabia, very autocratic, very conservative, and like religion and state are. But then Oman, Indonesia, Jordan, I think that's Jordan, Indonesia. So I guess that's no wait, that's Afghanistan. Sorry, that's Afghanistan. That's Afghanistan. So I think that's Oman, and that's Jordan, and that's Indonesia. Okay, and then lesser extent Oman, Indonesia, and Jordan. Gotcha. Okay.
Lesser extent Oman, Indonesia, and Jordan. There is also a personal Sharia law, which is sort of the rules for what makes a good Muslim. I
mean, Christianity has the same thing, right? You have like some Christian laws, like you could say, have influenced our current law, you know, don't kill, that kind of stuff. Adultery, you know, all that kind of stuff. But it's not like the Bible is not in any way like official legal system, but definitely for Christians, it is like how to be a good Christian, you would look at the Bible. So not that different.
An entire field of Muslim jurisprudence trying to sort through canonical text and a truly massive pile of critical explanation and interpretation of that text, which religious scholars call exegesis. Because Islamic law...
Exegesis. Exegesis. So essentially what he's saying, there are like... there are Muslim lore nerds who go over all the texts and like, this is canon, no it's not canon! The OG lore nerds.
Was for so long tied to theology, the theological debate in Islam is a way more complicated and nuanced than, I hazard to say, any other religion. To understand the ethical Muslim life and why it is the way it is requires decades of study and mastery of classical Arabic. Even if you do these things, there's a massive field of differences in thought, opinion, and interpretation.
Just like in the Christian world.
Muslim scholars call this process of attempting to work out and interpret text fiqh, or understanding.
Okay.
The discovery of God's law was considered completed in the 9th century and formulated into a series of legal manuals written by a large number of jurists. Throughout the Middle Ages, they elaborated and systematized these manuals and produced a massive amount of commentaries, interpretations, and literature. There are many, many layers to this stuff. It differs from the Western legal codes in two fundamental ways. The first is the scope of its coverage. Sharia not only covers the role of the state, but has commentaries on one's relationship with God, their neighbors, and their own conscience. This includes the formalized rules for the Muslim rituals, like times for prayers and the regulations for pilgrimage and fasting.
All right.
It also discusses ethics, differing from the Western law by giving advice not on what one must do, but also on what one ought to do.
Yeah, of course. That is, yeah, Western law doesn't say like, you should be like this. It just says these are things that you cannot do. And these are things that you can do, but not like, these are things that you should do if you want to be a good person.
There are extensive commentaries on what actions are worthy of praise or blame. However, in these ethical rulings, there are no prescribed punishments or rewards.
Okay.
So it's both a legal code and a code of behavior. The second difference is that Sharia is seen as an expression of the will of God. Muslims believe that communication with God stopped after the death of Muhammad, and that there is, therefore, no more divine revelation left to gain. Hence, why they consider the discovery of the legal code complete and why that core is so rigid. And this is a real problem when it comes to modern-day Islamic jurisprudence.
Yeah, I can see that would be a big issue if you're like, okay, in the 9th century, they figured out everything, so that's what we just have to go with. And it's like, 1,200 years later, it's like, bit of a different place we got here, Chief. We can't really go with this old stuff that rigidly.
Social advancements and new issues don't exist in these supposedly complete legal codes.
Yeah.
And so adaptation to modern society is one of the central debates in Islamic legal scholarship. A million interpretations range from the violent fundamentalism of ISIS to the more open to interpretation and re-examination position most Muslims follow. Islamic law is as old as the first Muslim communities. Muhammad established the first rules himself when he ruled over the city of Medina in 622 CE. The Muslim holy book, the Quran, has a few standards of conduct, but is in no way a comprehensive body of law. During Muhammad's life, judges interpreted and expanded on general statements from the Quran in an ad hoc fashion. This continued until the rise of the Umayyad dynasty in 661. The Umayyads had a vast military empire, and empires don't function on haphazard legal systems.
Not really.
The empire, or Khalifat, created an organized judiciary of qadis, or judges, all over. Their job was to develop a corpus of fiscal and administrative law for the Umayyad Khalifat. As the Umayyads took land from the...
Wait, where's the... Was it this? The Caliphate. Damn, it's big. Wait, which one is it? Wait, what? I'm confused. How do the colors work? I am confused! Wait, which one's... Is it like this region? What about this region? I'm confused.
The Romans and the Sassanids, they mixed in aspects from Roman and Persian law into their structure. The empire encouraged judges to follow the Quran when relevant, but it became a relatively secular legal code. In the 8th century, religious scholars began to challenge the Umayyad legal system. They thought it was doing a poor job at reflecting Islamic ethics. When the Abbasid dynasty came to power over the Umayyads in the mid-8th century, they pledged to take these scholars' desires to heart and make a truly Islamic society and state. They wanted to reform the work done so far and then use Quranic principles to accept, reject, or modify the law that existed before. One of the key figures in this process was al-Shafi'i. He wanted to eliminate schisms and make a more extensive, unified law by developing a grand theory of what sources the law could and couldn't come from. He believed that knowledge of Sharia could only come through divine revelation, which means that it can only come from the Quran itself or traditions believed divinely inspired, called the Sunnah. These traditions came from accounts of the Prophet's life by his contemporaries called the Hadiths. These Hadiths are where the most weirdness and contention comes from. They're not all created equal. Some are from sources very close to Muhammad, and some are hearsay from a friend of a friend. Those less reliable ones,
okay, yeah, those are probably like,
ones for the record, tend to be where the really nasty stuff that fuels terrorism comes from, such as the 72 Virgins.
Oh, really? Holy shit, I did not realize that. So the 72 Virgins thing is not like a core tenet, or like, it's not like the most legit sources. It's like a friend of a friend who was close heard it, and then it's like, okay, that's a story, I guess. Interesting.
It was this process that spurred the collection, classification, and ranking of these hadiths.
What's the S tier,
The schools
Chief?
that came out of this process would keep a record of official hadiths. However, some Western researchers suspect that a significant part of the Sunnah is the results of later jurists who ascribed views to Muhammad to have more authority. Al-Shafi'i believed that these sources could form a legal code. When something was not explicitly mentioned in these sources, scholars and judges were to try and apply principles from the closest parallel cases they could find in the Quran or the Sunnah.
And I mean, even Christianity, like the Bible was written up by different people in different times, and then there was the Council of what was it called? The Council of Nicaea, that's the one. The Council of Nicaea, which, if I recall correctly, was when they decided, like, okay, this is the Bible. Think. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. God. Was it that? I feel like... Effects of the council. The long-term effects of the council were significant for the first bishop. Hey, Co, how's it going? Morning fondue. Love saying hi to my Sit Sprites. Love your stream. Sorry, I'm lurking. Hey, appreciate the lurk. Not too educated on these things. Yeah, me neither. Like, I was just like, okay, let's learn about the Sharia law. Nice to see you here, Co, and thank you so much for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. I remember that misconception. There is no record of any discussion of the biblical canon at the council. Oh, the development of the biblical canon was nearly complete by the time Muratorian Fragment was written. Oh, okay, so that it was not. Oh, okay, so the Council of Nicaea was not where they decided what was canon and what was not. Oh, okay, well, never mind then. I was wrong. But yeah, anyway, my point being that even the Bible was written by some people, and then, based on hearsay, and probably people filled in some blanks here and there,
This is the basis for the classical roots of Islamic jurisprudence that has been crystallized since the 10th century. If you have a legal or ethical issue, here's how you find an answer according to Al-Shafi'i. First, find a solution, either the Quran or the Sunnah. If nothing answers your question explicitly, draw an analogy, or if that doesn't seem available, attempt to rule either for equity or in the public interest. This is also only the interpretation of one scholar. Either way, any conclusions not made directly through canon have less authority. If all the qualified scholars agree on the outcome, however, it becomes yaqeen, or pure expressions of God's law. Scholars call this ijma, or consensus. Around the 10th century, this era of speculation called ijtihad ended. Jurists after this are called imitators and are bound to the doctrine of taqlid. This means they have to follow the doctrine.
This is so complicated. Damn, this is complicated. I am 100% sure people like Marjorie Taylor Greene have no fucking clue what Sharia law is. They have no idea what it is. They're just like, oh, it means that women would be stoned on the streets for being women or something. Like, they have no idea.
As the manuals say. However, ijtihad has had a new life in modern times as a way to reform the ancient religion. Shiites still grow and develop their legal code in this manner. That being said, the code was surprisingly pluralistic for the 10th century. Different schools have equal authority, and they go by the statement by Muhammad that difference of opinion amongst my community is a sign of the bounty of God. There are also significant differences in Sharia depending on the sect. Shia Muslims and the lesser-known Ibadi Muslims have substantial differences from both Sunnis and each other in their interpretations of Sharia. The Shiite law puts more emphasis on individual leaders and imams they believe to be divinely inspired than their Sunni brethren. Different schools of Islamic legal codes perform differently in the Middle East, India, Northwest and Central Africa, Eastern Africa, the Southern Arabian Peninsula, Malaysia, Indonesia, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Zanzibar, and Algeria.
You have to remember, again, chat, that there are a lot of Muslims in the world. It's not just the Middle East. It's also Southeast Asia. It's also Northern Africa, like even Zanzibar. I didn't know that. So like it's a very widely spread religion. Trying to paint them all in the same, like this is how they all are, is overly simplistic and does not do a good job.
Algeria. Even with all the claims to authority, though, Sharia has never been the exclusive law of the land. Sharia can be divided into two categories: what someone owes to God and what someone owes to other people. The latter is what we call the legal part of Sharia and covers many areas. Penal laws are pretty Old Testament. Crimes from murder to assault are punished by retaliation. The perpetrator is subjected to the exact same punishment they did to their victim. They consider these acts an injustice to the victim or the family. Instead of violence or execution for these crimes, the victim's family is able to ask for a diya, or blood money. There are set punishments for 6 key crimes.
Isn't it exactly the same in like the Hammurabi laws as well? Like it's basically an eye for an eye in like the Hammurabi laws. And then, but you can also ask for like payment instead. Like if someone hurts your arm so that it has to be amputated, you can be like, I don't care if his arm is lost, I just want money. Isn't that also in the Hammurabi thing? Let's check. Hammurabi code. Let's see. Money. Oh, that was not what I was looking for. Payment? No. This is the history.com. I don't think I want to trust those. Code of Hammurabi. Is that it? Is that the code? Code? Money? Nope. Payment? I guess not. I guess I remembered that wrong. Not long. What? Can't speak. Oops. Sorry. We're somewhere here. Here we are.
The perpetrator is subjected to the exact same punishment they did to their victim. They consider these acts an injustice to the victim or the crimes.
Yeah.
There are the ones that Islamophobes will point to. The victim's family punishment they did to their victim. They consider these acts an injustice to the victim or the family. Instead of violence or execution for these crimes, the victim's family is able to ask for a diya, or blood money. There are set punishments for 6 key crimes. There are the ones that Islamophobes will point to most often, and it makes sense. These are quite harsh penalties. Death for those who leave the church or apostasy, and for highway robbery. Quick aside on this though, only 3 countries, Sudan, Saudi Arabia, and Iran, have acted on the death penalty for apostasy since 1985, and only in 4 cases.
Okay, so that's like barely at all. I mean, 4 is still, don't get me wrong, shouldn't have been done, absolutely not. But still, 4 cases in, was it 3 or 4 countries since 1985 is not that much. And to consider that outside of those 3 countries, or was it 4 countries, there's a lot more Muslim countries in the world.
Amputation is prescribed for theft, death by stoning for extramarital sex relations, where the offender is married, 100 lashes if they aren't.
Oh, where the offender is married. Oh.
And 80 for unproven accusations of unchastity or taking any intoxicants. Yuck. Now I can tell why Muslim-majority countries not called Saudi Arabia and Iran have stopped following these, and why many Muslims...
Interesting. So, all other countries except Iran and Saudi Arabia do not follow these punishments. Remember that, chat. Remember that.
Fought and died against ISIS to prevent this practice from coming back. They also have some pretty dry laws about trade, commerce, land ownership, and inheritance. One thing that sticks out is that there is a ban on charging interest. So an entire industry of Islamic banking has risen around the world to help Muslims get mortgages. but still comply with their religious codes. They also can't gamble.
Oh.
They have a family law which covers the rules of divorce, marriage, adoption, etc. This law also includes succession in detail. If you think about how weird and obtuse the statutes about passing titles down can be, then you know why I'm just going to skip the discussion here on the system of inheritance by male agnate relatives.
Inheritance is such a crazy complicated system. Yeah.
Lastly, Sharia has a dense system of procedure and evidence. What counts as admissible evidence, how much testimony is necessary, and it's a lot, and so on. It's the detailed rules and procedures for running a Sharia court. So in the 19th century, Western civilization through colonization and trade brought some pretty significant changes to Islamic law. For criminal law and commerce, Muslim society began to feel the traditional Sharia systems were just too far out of touch with the needs of the time. Not only was the procedure of Sharia old, but so was the substance. Since the 19th century, most Muslim countries dropped the criminal and civil law parts of Sharia and put in new legal systems based on European models and secular tribunals. The only nations practicing Sharia in its entirety today is in the Arabian Peninsula. The only things people use Sharia
Boo. We say boo to that chat.
courts for anymore are family law, succession, and some forms of endowments. And not even in these realms does Sharia work the way it used to. In the Middle East, Sharia family law has been replaced with some more modern code. Sharia courts now have no legal authority. They're just places where people go to decide what the proper Islamic thing to do is. And they can choose to follow or not follow that as they desire. Even these courts have reformed and changed in response to modern social needs. And if Muslims ever practice Sharia courts outside of Saudi Arabia, it's this modern version. And it's not just Muslims. Jews have a similar religious court.
Oh, I didn't know
Places
that.
where you can have judges steeped in knowledge of Islamic law and ethics to work out disputes, not dole out executions. Saudi Arabia's extreme legal code and cruel practices are due to their school being an extremely strict code and a fundamentalist government. It's called Hanbali.
Don't zoom like that. I don't like this zoom. Hey, Billy, welcome. This video is called "What is Sharia Law?" I will post Dalinky in the chat. Here you go. There's Dalinky. There is Dalinky. Because we watched a video of Marjorie Taylor Greene talking about Sharia law, and then I was like, you know what? I don't know what Sharia law is. And then people in chat were also like, actually, I don't know either. So then we just decided to watch this video on what Sharia law is. And to be honest, I have a much better understanding of what Sharia law is now.
And named after a man named Ibn Hanbal. It's its own thing altogether. So then, why all the scare? Well, if your only exposure to Islam is watching Saudi Arabia or radical fundamentalists on TV, you probably have a very skewed concept of Islam and the Islamic world. It's religion with wild claims and retrograde laws, just like every other religion. And just like every other religion, their followers, with a few exceptions, adapt, change, reform, and remove what parts don't work anymore. So if you don't know what Sharia is and all your information about it comes from reactionaries trying to exploit fear of a non-specific other for clicks and watch time, then yeah, you're going to be terrified. Maybe, just maybe, ask a Muslim? If you like this video, be sure to...
I will give this video a like, because it is a good video. Thank you, Step Back History. That was a good video. How are we feeling, chat? How do you feel about this video? I liked it. Informative. A lot of history. But I have a better understanding of what Sharia law now is. It definitely makes it feel like it's just like any other religion, to be honest. It doesn't seem that different. I mean, it differs in the things that it focuses on, but, you know, it's just a set of, like, how people should live, but it doesn't have much legal binding anymore. It's more, you know, moral and personal from how it seems, because, you know, they were written a very, very long time ago, so they're not very applicable, except for, like, a few countries who are very extremist, like Saudi Arabia and Iran. Okay, so next time someone's like, "Brah!" about Sharia law, you can be like, calm it, chief. Calm it. It's not like that. Today we're learning a lot. And I love learning. Okay, what's next? You know what? I want to take it in a lighter place, everyone. So here's our options. Here's our options, chat. We can start playing the video games now, or we could watch the State of Play trailers that they were showing yesterday. Which one would you want to do, chat? What are you more interested in? Actually, let me put a vote for that. I can put a vote. Hold on. Where's poll? Create poll. Where do I do it? Manage poll. That's the one. New poll. Play or watch State of Play trailers. Okay. We'll put a 2-minute duration on that. Oops. Okay, poll is up. Go vote. I want to see what you're saying, because I saw the State of Play trailers yesterday, but I could watch them again. They were pretty fun. How can I view results? Wow. Okay, that sucks. That is really clunky. Clunker. So yeah, it should be on the top of the chat. The chat thing. You can see it there. You can vote. You can click there. Vote what you want. You have the power, chat. The power is in your hands. By the way, Pilar, how are you today? What's going on? Tell me all about the things. In the meanwhile, while we're waiting for this, I will show you a funny meme, and it's very appropriate because it is Arabs making up sayings in English that low-key hit. It's really funny, and it's appropriate since we were just learning about Sharia law.
Easy. Listen. The tiger, he only gonna chase one deer. Not 2 deer, 3 deer, 4 deer. No. He cannot do like this. He go for 1 deer. Yani, focus like this, and you're gonna be okay.
That definitely feels like something that someone's like uncle could say. You're like, oh, okay.
Listen for me. The green tree is always gonna be green. Okay, the leaf is gonna turn yellow, it's gonna turn red, it will fall sometimes, okay. But in springtime, what's the color gonna be? It's gonna come green. Yani, you cannot change who you are. You know, Allah, He make you like this. Okay?
So good. All right. What's the winner? The winner is State of Play. Okay, let's watch State of Play trailers then. You gamers. You absolute gamers. The gamers have won. The gamers have won. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I'm not Arab and I'm like, oh, this is funny. I like this. You made another one? Oh shit, I didn't see this. Hold on.
You see the
Arab dad advice, the tree and the acorn. Oh shit, we're watching this.
My friend, let me tell you something, okay? You see the tree, The tree, very big, very tall, very strong, very beautiful, is have acorn, small seed like this acorn, and the acorn is fall from the tree, like this, to the floor, very hard. What happened then to the acorn?
It grows.
With the sun, the water, the dirt, the acorn is grow and become like the tree, very big and very strong. What does this mean? Yani in this life...
Wait, what? What does it mean? I don't know. Wait, what does it mean? I don't know what it means. Don't throw me curveballs like that. What does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. What does it mean? I don't know. What does it mean? This streamer, everyone doubted, is the future of Twitch. Okay, I need to watch that later. What's this mean? I don't know what it means. Is he trying to say that? I don't know. I'm so confused. But yeah, what were the trailers? Sifu. This looks really cool. This is from the team that made a game called Absolver, which is like a multiplayer martial arts game. So they know their martial arts fairly well. Gameplay captured on PS5, cinematic captured on PC. Slow clap games. Oh, they got money from Colo Knights. Oh, cool. It's like an indie funding thingy. Art still looks cool. Yep. Look at this. God, look, like the movement and the energy, so good. It's so on point. It looks like that scene from, I forget which movie, when they fight in the look at this. Look at this. Awesome. Oh, you did. Looks fucking cool. Like the movement and impact and everything looks like. Mwah. Also, the music slaps. Bam! Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh! Do you get older if you die, or is it just like story thing? Oh yeah, update title. True. True, thanks. There we go. I'll also update it here. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Skeleton Jelly, because I do be forgetting. But yeah, looks cool. Looks really cool. Looking forward to this one. I guess it's going to be on PC an Epic exclusive, since it mentioned that it got funding from Epic, so my guess is that PC is Epic exclusive. Then there was the trailer for Deathloop. I don't know what Deathloop is going to be like. Like, it looks cool, and Dishonored is cool. So this is from the studio that made Dishonored, Arcane Studios, Lyon. And it looks cool, and Dishonored is cool, but I don't quite understand the whole, like, the whole loop mechanic, like how it works.
Oh.
What?
You'll never, ever break this loop.
There's no never here. Just you, me, and the rest of these maniacs.
Bring it, baby.
Oh, that was hard. Yeah, it looks cool, but I have no idea what it's about. Yeah, same.
This little ditty goes out to the handsome asshole trying to break our loop. Colt, the visionaries are ready to dance. Are you?
This song slaps, though. Yo, what game is this, Trevor? This is Deathloop, coming out in May. Hey, Reniki, how's it going? Welcome. We're watching the State of Play trailers. This song. So this game is from the studio that made Dishonored, and I think there's like a multiplayer component to it. How are you doing, Trevor and Reniki? How's your day? Not my chest. But yeah, I still don't get the loop thing. How does the loop thing work? I don't get it. That's a good cut.
You're doomed. Somebody's still in fight.
love this song. Such a good song.
Where you been hiding? Boy, do I got a bone to pick with you. Let's do it again tomorrow.
What to do when the bullet is the same, but the kill is always new.
My guess is...
Song's over, people. And so is Ramblin' Frank. The rest of you motherfuckers are next.
Say a bad word. My guess is that this game is going to be either really, 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 really good, or it's trying to do something super ambitious and it does not stick the landing. That's my guess. Because you're reliving the same thing over and over again to break the loop, but how that works in practice is still really unclear because they haven't really shown hands-on stuff with the game that much, and it's coming out in May already, so it looks really interesting. Like Dishonored 1 is really good. I haven't played Dishonored 2, but I hear it's also really good. Like all the mechanics from Dishonored, like the warping and stuff, are here, so I'm super intrigued, but definitely still like, what is this? How does it work? I was just about to say it was kind of giving me Dishonored vibes in the gameplay scene where they were invisible and it makes sense. Yep, it is the same team. I'm good, buddy. Finally enlisted in the Navy and got my ship date. Oh shit, dude. Congrats. What about you? How's it going over there in Finland? I'm in Sweden at the moment, but it's going all right. It's too warm for the time of the year. It's weird. Yeah, the aesthetic is extremely on point. What's the release date for that? Let me see. Because I think that they have a release date for that. Deathloop. Release date. May 21st, from the looks of it. Yeah, so it's coming out in like 3 months, which means that they are pretty much right now submitting it to... What platforms is it on? Let's check. Is it a PS? It's not a PS5 exclusive, is it? Fuck, my bad. Yeah, no worries. Countries are right next to each other. Launching May 21st. On PS5. Is it just PS5? Damn. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was a PS5 exclusive. Oh. Wait. Is it actually PS5 exclusive? That's really weird. That's really weird because... Oh, it's PS5 and PC. Ah, okay. Thanks. Okay, that makes... But it's still funny because Bethesda is now owned by Microsoft. So in theory, Microsoft is releasing a PS5 console exclusive game. It's really funny. But it's probably like, because they signed the deal with Sony before Bethesda was part of Microsoft, and then Microsoft bought them, but of course they can't go against the deal, so they probably have to do it. But my guess is that it's going to be like a timed console exclusive. That's my guess. But it's still pretty funny. But it looks super cool. But I definitely want to read some reviews to understand what the heck is that game. Then we got to watch the Kenna Bridge of Spirits trailer. It was very, very beautiful. This is a game I cannot wait to play. It looks so good. Like, look at the art style. Piece of a life, baby! Look at the little cuties! Ah! They're so cute!
I know you are kind.
If any harm comes to the little dudes...
Sense the power that flows through
I'm throwing hands.
Yet, you do not fully understand it.
Look how beautiful it is. So pretty.
Driven by the belief that you can help these troubled spirits.
We ride if they die. You better not hurt them.
But
they're so cute.
You cannot hide your weakness from me.
Oh no. Who's to say that? Is it Wimst?
You have no power here. Kenna.
And then this is how the game looks like. Look at how good the game looks. Looks so good. Look at that, little dudes. It's like Pikmin. They're little Pikmin dudes. God, the game looks gorgeous. So pretty. Oh. Then you get to fight dudes, so it's kind of like Zelda or some like simple action RPG stuff. But then you use little dudes to help you. Looks really good. I'm buying the game just to see how many little dudes I can get. It's also coming to PC, so all you PC peeps over there, it's coming to... Wait, is this the one from it? Oh no, this is an old trailer. Shit, sorry. That was an old trailer. That was not the new trailer. Sorry, wrong trailer. Sorry, my bad. That was not the right trailer. This is the right trailer. I am sorry. I fucked up on that one. Wait, let me double check that I picked the right one. Yes, this is the right one. My bad. Well, now you get a little more of the Kenna. Little dude.
Hi.
My heart. My heart. Again, looks so good.
The rats seem quite fond of you. They're usually timid.
I swear to God, if he dies, I will burn the game building.
Come to our village looking for forest creatures.
Right?
Hello, Spirit. I seek passage to the sacred mountain shrine.
Our village is bound to the shrine's energy. But that power faded long ago.
This has big Pixar/Disney vibes, doesn't it? Oh no. Use the little ones to fight. Well, what kind of Avatar? Avatar The Last Airbender vibes as well.
Trapped spirits linger here, tangled in the tragedies of our past. You must help these spirits if you wish to reach the mountain shrine.
It's okay. You have to go now. Move on.
Fox mask. Oh no! Fox! Gray Fox! Fox!
The path of a spirit guide is a lonely one.
Yeah. Looks really good. I am extremely excited for this. It's coming August 24th. So it's a late summer game, but I am extremely excited for this. It looks really, really good. And visually, just beautiful, gorgeous. Has that Avatar The Last Airbender kind of Pixar-y vibe. I dig it. I dig it. Then we got to see Solar Ash. That also got a new trailer. It looks really cool. Looks very, very cool. No, that's the 8 months ago. This is the new one. Gray Fox. Yahoo! You ever jump into a black hole?
Hey everyone, I'm Alex Preston, creative director of Heart Machine. You might know us as the team behind Hyperlight Drifter.
Today, I'm here to show you the first peek at gameplay for our new title, Solar Ash. Solar Ash is a huge, stylish 3D platformer focused on speed,
stylish 3D platformer.
The game is set in...
Yo, it's the return of the 3D platformer, baby. I was saying it a year ago. Is this the return of the 3D platformer? When we saw a couple of 3D platformers? It is. 3D platformers are coming back, baby, and I could not be happier.
Inside a giant black hole, known as the Ultra Void, which has been consuming everything in its path.
No, not everything.
You play as Ray, a daring void runner who has decided to
mascot
venture
platformer,
into this
baby. It's coming back.
anomaly as a last-ditch effort to save her homeworld. Ray is extremely agile, able to speed across the world with abilities akin to skating. On the ashen
This looks
clouds,
so much
you can
fun.
quickly cover great distances in our huge world.
Yo, this is Lucio, the video game. Speed boost. Brr, brr, brr.
At its core, Solar Ash is a game about movement, and Ray has everything she needs to flow through the dangerous and unique world.
Speed boost. Sniff Basket would have appreciated that joke. But alas,
As you
he's
journey
not
to
here.
save your planet, you'll find yourself face to face with grotesque and violent creatures. Our combat
Looks so
system is
pretty.
simple, fast, and
Hey,
fluid,
Armored Caster,
built
welcome,
to
welcome.
empower
How's it going?
players and encourage flow.
Watching the State
As
of
you
Play
explore the
trailer from
Ultra
yesterday.
enemy encounters will scale to greater and greater sizes. Some of these creatures require speed and precise timing to defeat.
What did you SP Pog ED? What are you writing? What?
Ray will eventually need to face the massive sentinels of this void.
Yeah,
Wretched,
baby.
starved beasts that hold the key to her quest.
That was yesterday. Any Elden Ring pause champ? Yeah, you can take a wild guess if there was any Elden Ring news. Look at this! It's like Shadow of the Colossus, but you get to skate on the beasts. How cool is
Solar
that?
Ash is Heart Machine's vision of the adventure platformer. The giant spaces, the feel of movement, the flow of combat, and the high-stakes battles atop enormous beasts all come together to bring players something we think is incredibly unique, and
Look
more
at this.
importantly, fun.
Looks so
This
good.
game is a labor of love for everyone on the Heart Machine team. We're excited to bring Solar Ash to PS5 and PS4 later this year.
This could be a dope speed game. It could be a very dope game. And I think it will be a good game. Looks mwah. What else? Oh yeah, the Returnal. Returnal got a new trailer as well, which looks really cool. Returnal is coming out in like 2 months. So that is very exciting. This one. Got like a gameplay walkthrough kind of thing. Looks really
Hey
cool.
everyone, we at Housemark are excited to give you this sneak peek at Returnal. In Returnal,
Or as we know it
you will
here,
play
Return
as
Anal.
Celine, an Astra scout who crash lands on an alien planet, Atropos, after
Returnal.
receiving a mysterious signal, White Shadow. Players will explore this inscrutable, dark planet in search for answers
Dank planet.
and unfold mysteries, which may point to a larger force at play. Dashing and quickly maneuvering your way above and around enemies
look
is
cool.
key to survival in Returnal.
I'm very excited for this. So this is a PS5 exclusive, fully exclusive, so I'm intrigued. Dashes
With a large
are
variety of
pog. That's
enemies
true, Armored
and the
Caster.
vast number of unique movesets each possess, combat situations
true
prove
gamer
challenging
game if you
no
can
matter what
dash.
the circumstances are. Death is only the beginning.
She got heterochromia. You know who else got heterochromia? Zagreus from Hades. This is also a roguelike games, you know, just like Hades. So, you know, just saying.
Every time you die and restart, the world will change. The map will be different, enemies will appear in new locations and in differing numbers, so you have to think fast and adapt. Here you can see the use of the lightning alt-fire, which is great for crowd control. This is one of many alt-fires that you can acquire in the game.
I hope the story is good because this could have like a really cool story. Yeah.
You will
This could be
stumble
very
across
cool.
mysterious devices that can grant rewards to the player.
Shooters
These will
with no way
vary
to
from
dodge
weapons,
damage.
consumables, and
Shooters where you can
upgrades,
dodge
and they
damage.
completely change your playstyle and
Yes.
make each cycle feel
100%.
unique.
You are 100% correct.
Besides the
Caster.
intense combat, Returnal also has a deep and engaging narrative. We allow players to piece together the puzzle that is the story of Celine as they venture deeper and deeper into Atropos and into her personal nightmare.
That can't be here.
I think
This could be the Hades of 2021.
house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here. No safe space.
Yep, come. You gonna stream this? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely gonna stream this. Hey, Steve! The projectile VFX seemed a bit detached from the style from the rest of the game's visuals. I don't know. Seemed okay to me. It looks really cool. How are you doing, Steve? It is coming exclusively to PlayStation. So I am very excited. What the fuck? What other trailers were there from yesterday? Oh, of course. Of course. Final Fantasy VII, baby! How could I forget? How could I forget? Final Fantasy VII, baby! Yuffie's coming, baby! Elden Ring copium. Yo. I don't think Elden Ring is coming out this year. I don't think it's coming out. Good, man. How are you? I'm good, thanks. It's very warm here, which is weird for February. I hate saying February. It's so uncomfortable to say. February. Whoever came up with that name should be punished. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming to PS5 with some additional content. So, sorry for pause champing, but I had never played Final Fantasy VII I had never played Final Fantasy VII before I played the remake, and I loved the remake. It was so good. Like, such a great game. Looked amazing, sounds amazing, plays amazing. I was just like, I love this. Gotta get more. Getting more, baby. What's February in Finnish? It is not Februari. It's helmikuu, which means like Pearl Month. Is this finally when I get to see Midgar Zolom? No, it's still gonna be in Midgar. February. Hey, Theodore, welcome to the stream.
Cloud, quickly!
Me!
Barret!
Why isn't it bordel? Why isn't it in French? Why is the subtitles in French? Ah, bordel. Ah, putain, bordel. Pearl Month makes sense to me. The whole country is sheeted in polished white snow. True. Your sub lapsed. Oh, I'm sorry, Armored Caster. Hello. I've been here for a while. February just woke me up. Yeah. Okay, I'll turn off the closed captions because it's in French for some reason. Can I change it to not French? No? Okay.
See, Barret!
Where you been? Where you been?
I love Barrett's voice in the remake. It's so cool. Leave them on? Okay.
Come on, let's push it past the red line.
Bike dude is cool. So Renault's titties. Hey, Trevor, thank you for the subscription for 2 months with Amazon Prime. Thank you so much for your support. It means the world to me. And for anyone else watching there, hey, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you can connect it with your Twitch account, and then you can subscribe once a month for no additional cost. You don't have to do it to my channel. You can do it to any channel. But I'm just saying, you can take money directly from Jeff Bezos' pocket and give it to your favorite streamer. Thank you, Trevor, for gifting a sub to Armored Caster. Absolutely PogChamp, this person. Thank you. Thank you so much. Your support means the world. À mon tour.
touching reunion.
What's up, rough fucks?
Well, guys, your girl finally made it to Midgar. My name is Yuffie, Materia Hunter and Elite Special Forces operative for the new Wutai government. We'll prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche, we got this.
I'm back.
Ah, there you are. Someone's been expecting you. What took you?
Sorry about that. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Sonon Kusakabe.
Where's Clown?
We lost him.
You what?
He will be okay, though, right?
Well, of course he will.
I love
They're
his
the ones
voice.
who
Such a
blew
good
up the
voice for
reactors.
Barrett.
Cool. Should we say hi?
No, better not. After what they've done, you gotta assume Shinra's on their tail.
Look, a Moogle.
Stop! Jebaited. You got jebaited. Fuck yeah. New gameplay. Absolute PogChamp. Looking forward to this.
No freaking way!
Big snack.
Boss!
Get wrecked!
Get wrecked! You guys should probably get moving.
Got it.
Absolute
Whatever it is they're
manlet.
planning, you're better off out of it.
They deserve what's coming to them.
Yeah, they do, but I'm not your sister.
That line seems so weird out of context. I'm sure in context it makes perfect sense, but in this trailer it's like, fuck, dude. Mechanical Centipede, very nice. Peak engineering, you see. Do you think anime voice actors need training on how to exhale or grunt after every word they say? Yes, you have to. You absolutely have to practice it. And the thing with anime voice acting, Armored Caster, is that very often when they're doing the English dubs, they are instructed. His neck does look thick. God damn. Holy shit, he works out. I did not notice until he said, Steve, Jesus Christ, he's thick. His neck is thick. Woo! But yeah, I was saying that usually the voice actors, when they're doing English dubs for anime, they are instructed to basically mimic what happens in the Japanese VO, even though it doesn't make sense. Like in Japanese, it works, but in English, when you do the grunts and the weird noises in between, it's really weird and it doesn't work at all.
Who are these jerks?
No clue. It just appeared.
Tron soldiers. Intergrade.
Now, let the hunt begin.
Look at a pretty boy. Today I learned. But yeah, so Final Fantasy VII upgrade coming to PS5 with an additional new episode DLC. But apparently it's only for PS5? It's a little bit unclear, but from the looks of it right now, it seems like the DLC is PS5 exclusive, which I hope won't be the case because there's a lot of people who don't have a PS5 and would love to play it on PS4. So, but I think what I'll do once this comes out, I'll replay Final Fantasy VII Remake because I didn't play it on stream because I didn't have a capture card back then when the game came out a year ago or so. So I'll replay the game on stream because I fucking love the game, and then we'll play the new episode as well. So yeah, PS5 stock. As we learned a few streams ago, it's probably going to be very low stock until the end of the year because there's a certain component that is super short supply now because of the pandemic, and like all electronics companies are trying to get that component because it's also used in like smartphones and shit. So it's gonna be rough until the end of the year for PS5s and Xbox Series X, but who cares about that console? Am I right, gamers? Series X exclusives? Was there any other trailers that we should watch? Let me see. State of Play trailers. Sources say that component is called Gizmo McJiggy-Watson. I have it on good authority. You are... Yeah, I trust you. I trust you. Let's see. Was there anything else we should watch? Crash Bandicoot is getting a PS5 update. No, get out of here. Who cares? It's already out. You can play it already. That looked kind of okay. Seafood watched. Solaris we watched. Five Nights at Freddy's. It's Five Nights at Freddy's, but you can move around now. So, you know. Cries in Xbox. No, but I mean, the Series X is a good console, but it's like, it doesn't really have any exclusives. That's the unfortunate fact. Oddworld, I don't care about Oddworld at all. Like, I have no interest in the series. We watched Deathloop, Final Fantasy VII. Yep, okay, yep, that's basically it. Like, Halo is supposed to come out this year, but there's like no news on Halo Infinite, so... And it's also coming to PC, so... I can tell you the name of the component that's short. What was it? Console component shortage. Here we go. So it's semiconductor shortage. Yeah, it's a semiconductor shortage. Because those semiconductors are also used in RTX graphic cards. They're also used in phones. So we were all right. Exactly. Everyone was right. You're all my special Pog champs. And you were all right. Yes. Yes. But now it's time for Vidya games. After we've watched some Vidya games, it's time to play some Vidya games. Because, as you all know, this is a pro gamer stream. We are very pro gamer here. And we're going to be playing Vigil, The Longest Night. You are a PogChamp, Skeleton Jelly. You are all my special little PogChamps. Come here. This is a gamer safe space. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. You have to go study, Steve. No worries. I'm glad that you hung out with us for this long. Best of luck in your studies. Yeah, yeah. Froggo, clap. What am I doing? Thank you. You have a great time studying and have a great weekend also. Where's Steam? There you are. Vigil. The heckin' longest night. Let's go. I'm gonna go blast some aliens. Goodbye. Goodbye, Gucci. Have fun blasting aliens. Donde está mi sounds? Oh, they're there.
Welcome to Vigil, The Longest Night.
I got a key for this game from the developers. Not directly, but through like a site thing. So, thank you. Also, the sounds are a little loud for me. One more. Yeah, that's good. So thank you to the devs. We of course are true gamers, so we're gonna play on hard. Vittu että lotisee. Hirveä lotina. This is like Metroidvania type of game, Armored Caster. With like eldritch horror elements. Why is this so loud? I put that volume lower, it's so loud! Give me the goo. Yeah, it keeps getting louder! Jesus! Oh. I was just gonna turn down the volume on the thing. I think it takes heavy inspiration from ya old Dark Souls. What's this? Investigate. Wait, what? Oh, basic controls X, A. Oh, yeah, okay.
At last, you have arrived, Vigilant. Every Vigilant must return to take the trial, so the ritual may end.
Who are you?
My name has been kept away by the torrent of history. It matters not. Focus on the trial. Now is your time. Stand up and stride toward the light.
Alright, okay. DS2 had loud waterfalls and things betwixt two. Literally Dark Souls copy paste. 0 out of 2, yeah. Okay, we can save, okay. Okay. What's that? You can save, load, and teleport in owl statues. You auto-save when you interact with it. Okay. Why was that so loud? Jesus. Someone... Wait, oh shit, I only changed the music volume. I thought that said master volume. My bad. I thought that said master volume. That's why it was so fucking loud. There we go. Sorry about that. I didn't read properly. Backstep to evade an enemy's attack. Okay. Roll forward to evade certain attacks and traps. Alright. Just like Dark Souls. Ugh! Look at that rat. Gross, I love it. Can I go up there? Oh, yeah. Hello? Are you friend or foe? Foe! It's a foe. Ow! Ow! Fuck, that hurt. What happened? Miyazaki invented iframes in swamps. True. Layla gets 1 skill point when she levels up. Open the skill section in the side menu to improve your skills. Okay. There are 5 skill trees, 1 of each weapon type, and 1 for Layla. Skills with 4 inward arrows can unlock special movements which improve Layla's mobility. Jesus Christ. So complicated. Just give me the thing. Interact? Did I? Oh, I got gold. Okay. How do I... skills. Okay. So what we got? We got sword, axe, dual blade, bow, and general. What does this do? Increases max HP. I think I'll go with more HP to just get started, you know? Confirm. Okay, cool. We got a little bit more health. I think it'll come handy, you know? Okay. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you're a game dev? What kind of game dev work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Not at all. I'm a producer. So I do project management and the sorts. Scheduling. Budgeting, that kind of stuff. Okay. Fucking flying rats. No one warned me. I work for a company called Avalanche Studios. I work on a game called Second Extinction, which is a co-op dinosaur shooters. Stamina control. When the stamina bar turns yellow, Layla is exhausted. During this period, your attack damage is halved and consumption of stamina is doubled. Okay. Avalanche did Just Cause. Yep, the Just Cause series. That is our studio. I did not work on Just Cause though. Oop. Look, but yeah, the Just Cause series. That is our studio. And also Rage 2. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, cool. Fledgling Blood Soul. What about my equipment? What's that? Beast Hunter's Maul. How do I change between my equipped weapon? Oh! Look at this big thing! Whew. God damn. Oi! What's that? Help. You will lose your progress if you die. You can use the arcane item Owl's Feather to teleport to the last owl statue you visited, or consume a fledgling blood soul to create an autosave without an owl statue. Ooh, let's do that. How do I do it? So this one. Did I use it? How do I use it? Oh, what were the buttons? Controller? Use items. B. Okay. Blimp. Did it do it? What's the healing item button? Heavy attack. Alt F4 uses item. Nice try. I'm not so easily tricked. How do you use healing item? Do I have to equip it? Okay, I have to equip it. Gotcha. Okay. So now, obviously, we're gonna fight a boss now. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Can't turn like that, fucking cheater. Degrading terror! Yay! Heal, please. Jesus Christ. Right. Ah, bitch! Come at me. Ah! No, don't come at me like that. You don't fuck around. Ah! Fuck! Ah! Is this one of the you're supposed? Maybe I shouldn't have picked hard. That will definitely not work on a game dev. Yep. What does it crave? This bussy. It craves this bussy. Oh, what the fuck, man? But yeah, we're not the studio that's making the Harry Potter game, so please don't send me shit about the Harry Potter game. We're not working on that. That's a different Avalanche. Hey! Ah! Damn. I have to equip it every time. Yeah. Ah! Yo, he got that. He got that glizzy guzzler. What the fuck? Secret hands. Hey, how's it going? Oh. Haha, missed me, bitch. Okay. We got this one. Apparently we don't got this one. What the fuck happened? Choo-choo! It's the fun train, baby! Choo-choo! We got this. These balloons. Ow! Oh fuck! I need to. What is that? One more! Yeah! Yeah, baby! Easy peasy! Get fucked. I got an item, I think. Equipment? It looks like it was made from a real flower, but now it has withered and wrinkled. Even a gentle touch could ruin it. Can I equip it? Or what does it do? Oh, it gives me more stamina. Yeah, okay. Hold to jump higher. Well, I think at this point I would have figured that out. Oh, it's him.
You are stronger than we expected, Vigilant.
We?
Keep your questions and be silent. If you wish to end this nightmare, you must complete the ceremony. To complete the ceremony, you must defeat the gatekeeper. And to defeat the gatekeeper, you must go to the nearest 7-Eleven. To go to the nearest 7-Eleven, you need to get a car. In order to get the car, you need to call this number and pass through the Porta Avernus, the gate of the dead. Look to the light. Let it guide you.
What kind of build do you go for in games like this? Strong weapons. Yep. I go for big fuck off weapon and little armor. That's usually what I go for in like the Souls like games. Kick away. With this. Yeah, I know how stairs work. No. Hey, save point. Eep. Spoopums. We got a throwing knife. Nope. What's this? Open the side menu and select the inventory. Oh, cool. You can equip up to 8 items using accessible slots. Gotcha. I have now learned the way. What was up there, though? Was that, like, blocked? Oh, I leveled up. Which weapon am I? Is this an axe? Oh, okay, yeah, it's a heavy weapon, so I guess this is a heavy weapon. I do like it more than the sword, so I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, that's the... Okay, we can't go there. That much is clear. But down we go. Down we go. Come on. Oh, fuck. Buttons. Oh, I leveled up. I was like, what's happening? Thought I died. What's this do? Woman of Steel. Your charge attack cannot be interrupted. What's a charge attack? Your next charge attack returns damage taken from enemies during the previous charge attack. Okay. Rip Slash. After charging, launch a faster and more powerful charge attack. Hold special action button for 1 sec to release. Precise attack. An accurate attack which increases an enemy's recoil duration. I'll take that. How do I use it? Heavy attack, special action, left trigger. Ah, I see. What's this? Arcane item. Open the inventory menu to switch to the arcane category to equip arcane items. Casting arcane items consumes mana when used. This is shown to the right of the item icon. Each arcane item has its own cooldown time that is affected by your arcane status. Okay. Do I have an arcane item? Arcane item? Oh, I do. Transport its owners back. No, but I don't want to use that. No. That information seemed pointless. Haha! I pressed the wrong button. It pushed the wrong button, must do. It's just like in Bloodborne! Just like one of my Japanese animes! Burp. No! Fucking hacker. Fucking hacker. Do we get healing potions back, or how does that work? Bedded Nightstone. What is that? The stone has only been discovered after the long night began. It will improve the health of its owner. Oh! Increases your health while in inventory. Oh, dope. Dude, you're great, thanks. What did I say? I don't even remember what I said. I have streamer brain. Streamer brain is like, you remember the last 10 seconds. You remember the last 10 seconds, and then that's it. Bonk. Bam! Ha-ha! I must stop. What? What do we have here? Can throw or use items and arcane items while in the air during a combo. What? Calm down. Increase stamina recovery. Okay. Increase the HP recovered when using a healing potion. That's pretty good. You must act too? What? What's that? After charging, launch a much more powerful attack. Stage 2! Charge that cannot be interrupted. Let's try that. Oops, I didn't mean to. Fuck. I keep thinking that B is the roll button because I'm used to Demon's Souls. By the way, we'll go back to Demon's Souls next week. Wait, how do I get? Oh, right. Right. Okay, gotcha. Not tomorrow. Next week we'll get back to Demon's Souls, and it's gonna be awesome. By the way, Armored Caster, are you in our Discord server? If you're not, then join our Discord server. I would love to have you there. What's this? Climb. I know how to climb. Bitch, I know how that works. Uh-oh. Yeah, what the fuck is singular demons multiple souls? Hey, I rang buttons. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's a dumb name. It's a dumb name which is extremely uncomfortable to pronounce. Okay, no. Buttons. Too many buttons. Ratto! What you got here, Gonna smack this rat. Friend is playing Valheim. Everyone's playing Valheim. Ah! What's this? Special actions. Block and absorb damage. Hold to charge. Use to dodge without moving after learning Comet Strike. A successful dodge leads to a counterattack. What happened to the camera there? Healing potions. Nice. But what if? Okay, one thing that's kind of... The art style, although it does look kind of cool, it's kind of hard to tell what's like what I can walk on and what I can't walk on. Damn. Why is my stream thingy like Steve's personal brew? Thieves will be found and killed. Okay. Open the side menu and select the equipment menu to change equipment. If you have equipped multiple weapons, you can press to switch. Stream thingy is true. Okay, that's how I can switcherone. Pepperoni. Alright, give me the shit. What do we get? Ooh, curved daggers. We got curved. Let me see. System. Gameplay. Vertical orientation ground? What the fuck does that mean? Vertical orientation ground? Fuck? Let's see video. Dynamic trees! I'm trying to see what could be... Let's turn off dynamic trees. Maybe that'll... Or actually, no, let's do that, and then we'll switch to... Oh my god. Who made this menu? What is this? No, I want... What? 50? You did! I'm gonna have a word with you, dude. Words shall be had. With opening. Words shall be had. No, I didn't really do anything, did it? Some weird ass settings. Oh, it should be this. It's the wrong resolution. That should be better. Nope. Definitely is not better. Definitely not better. Back to you. Let's turn off the dynamic trees. Maybe that'll be less resource intensive. Stephanie? What? Fuck. These settings are really weird. Like, what do these settings mean? Inventory. Yeah, whatever. Wait, I've been here? Oh, we looped back. Uh-huh. I see. Oh, the way has it definitely? Oh yeah, I got daggers. Let's try the daggers. Wait, is this better than the one I have already? How do I know? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. And then I can go, what? So I have now 2 words I love that you say, apanene and definitely. Definitely. Hey, how's it going, dudes? Go no further. Outsiders are not allowed beyond this point. Wait, I didn't recognize you. You've changed so much. Daisy sent me a letter. It seemed like she needed me. You picked a terrible time to return. Tangerine is hysterical and monsters have been harrying the town for weeks. Crazy old Tangerine. How many times has Bruno run off now? Are we in double figures yet? Ha! Don't be cruel. Bruno's been gone too long this time. Just head home and see your sister, okay? She's gonna be... Definitely. Can I break this? What was it? Pledging soul, blah, 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 blah. I'm an anime! Just like one of my Japanese animes! Amateurs! Maytown. Wait, who's talking? Oh, it's it. My Bruna, my Bruna's gone. Captain, I need to see the captain. I searched everywhere, but all I found is a blood stain by the waterfall. Oh, goddess. Calm down, please. My baby daughter, my Bruna's gone. Bruna's missing again. Could it be that monster? Doubtful. Not even a puppy could sneak in after the captain closed the gates. Much less a monster. Oh, then could she be with Graham? Remember on Shimmerless Day last year there was a similar incident? Don't you dare slander my daughter! Graham did this to her, that deceptive pagan! Hey, your pog, welcome back. Enough of this. You never accepted crime, but even a god couldn't get Bruno. Yes, I should. Okay, fucking lore. God damn. Returned at bad time. Blah, 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 blah. Can I just play the game? If you really want to help, you could get rid of the massive beast that's been stalking the town. It's already slain the dozen grounds. The gray-furred beast with the gaping mouth. It's already dead. What? By yourself? Yes, by myself. Don't you believe me? Apologies. The strength of Lincoln's never ceases to amaze me. This wonderful news. I need to recall our scouts. Can you send this message to the captain for me? He's awaiting my reply at the outpost. Something's on the second floor. Nutty! Where'd he go? Okay, outpost. You look like a capable fighter. as opposed to crazy common knowledge. For example, if a monster is highly poised, you must use a weapon with high poise damage to interrupt their actions, even stand them. I mean, something like an axe? Exactly. If your poise damage is high enough, you can even interrupt the monster's attack. Well, hey, only God's allowed in there. He actually stores you that will protect anymore, just some personal items and keys for a few public facilities and that, nothing precious. The cap dab dee dabba. Well, god damn. So much lore. Is it you who I'm supposed to talk to? No. Due to recent monster activity, the cabin has closed down town gates. But that will only pass normal people. Some people are saying that it must have been a monster that got Bruna. Probably ran off with Graham. I'd consider eloping if I had a mother like Tangerine. Ha! But all jokes aside, I can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. Lore! Slibber slabber. That got Bruna. It's really hard to tell. Like, I thought this was like a thing I could jump on. Like, everything, the art style makes everything kind of flat. If you understand what I mean. Like, I thought these were like platforms that I could jump on over here. Pog, Molotov. Who you? Steve! Where's my oops. The helmet, the one on your head. Haha, this is Graham's helmet. I didn't steal it though, just borrowed it for a while. You stole it. Watch your attitude. Don't you know who I am? I'm the Maygate Guard. Anyone who wants to pass the gate needs my permission first. Okay, but you still stole it. If you have a problem with it, why don't you just help me find my helmet so I can give Graham's back? Yeah, the depth perception is kind of whack. The Bogotov! Oh! Burns people alive! Soy! Ah, that must be him.
Goodness, it's you. How long has it been? Are you back for Shimmerless Day?
The Vice Captain wanted me to inform you that the beast outside the gate has been taken care of.
Goddess, that's the best news we've had in some time. I assume you did it right. If my gods had half your strength, we'd have found Bruna days ago.
What do you think happened to her?
The obvious answer is that Graham helped Bruna escape her overbearing mother. But this still doesn't feel right.
You watched Velvet Buzzsaw? I have no idea what that is. Could it just be a regular monster attack? Daisy mentioned their resurgence in her letter. It's one of the reasons I'm here.
I hope Daisy's assumptions is misplaced. Tangerine insists she saw bloodstains near the waterfall, and monster activity in that area has been particularly high, Lamau, of late.
It's a spooky Netflix movie, okay. Leave it to me. Daisy asked me to help, and I intend to do so.
Wonderful. I'll leave both cases to you then. By the way, take this. We forged it for defeating that beast. But since you've already done it, it should be yours.
Nope. What I got? Ooh, iron halberd. Now that's a good weapon. Is it better than? Oh, but that's better actually. Ui vittu. What a mörsarsen. But this is well, whatever. Love it how the camera goes wild when I do this. Just go down there. Just go. There we go. Okay, so we have to... To be honest, chat, I didn't listen to what he said. I read it in his voice, but I didn't register anything that he said. We have to search for... I don't fucking know. Praise. It's true that Bruna's missing, but Tangerine's accusations help no one. I always thought Bruna was like her mother, nothing in her life except the goddess and her rituals. On Shimmer Day... I don't care. Too much story. Ain't nobody got time for all this lore. Who's you? Weird. Isn't Daisy home? Did you come back from Shimmerless Day? Or Daisy's birthday? What's the same day, I suppose? Daisy wrote me a letter asking me to return home for a while. Well, since you're here, can you help me give your little sister her cake? What? I made it for her. You can try some first if you'd like. I don't mind. You made the cake? She deserves to be happy. Can't imagine how she'll be when she sees you in the cake. Quick, Go home and surprise her. I need to get back to the tavern. You should come by and have a drink sometime. Okay, that's home. What? Wait, what's going on? Shimmerless Day is the most important day of the year, and there's so much to prepare. If she could be here, that'd be nice. She must be out somewhere, protecting people. Maybe she can come back home this year. It's been several years since last time we celebrated birthday together. It's my 16th birthday. Fucking... what is it? Not exposure. What is it called? You know that for sure. Maybe I should clean the house, just in case. Exposition, thank you. That's what I was looking for. I could prepare her some of her favorite meals. Of course, my special blended drink. Wait, who's knocking at the door? Oh, I guess it wasn't us. Daisy, are you here? I'm back. Can you believe Cillian made a cake? That's Cillian. Daisy, where are you? Daisy! Excited old candle used every year, and I always forget to buy a new one. Ceremonial blouse, I have no idea where it is now. I have to borrow one. Ceremonial bell, if I can't find it, I could try asking Sister Jasmine to give me one. Okay. Exposition Andy over here. What's this? It's tavern. Muckdar's house. Oh, that's a name. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to my theater. While it may not be as good as my theater, a real actor is never limited by their venue. Wouldn't you agree? Come now, my wonderful audience. What thrilling tale shall I tell today? How about the time the great hero Mukhtar's brave blah blah blah. Little girl? Oh! Which story? What is this, a reading game? I didn't come to play this game to read. How do I get it? Secrets. Laurel. What's this? The professor's home. Professor Oak? Is it you, Professor? He's locked. Who's here? According to the pace the martyr, intense pain results in new understandings. Sacrifice and acquisitions are synonymous instead of causality. Beneath shimmering light and in the palm of the goddess. Dope. Good story. Healing potion. Nice. It's Pililimpsistä keikkaa ja menoks vaan. Okay, that's the smithy. This is these idiots. Potion store. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking do it. Oh, the town kind of continues. Supply warehouse. Might as well. What the fuck? I'm the best marksman in the capital, and quite famous too. I was given a title by the Emperor himself, Thorbar Wei Sunki. I'm a master at deciphering, detecting, and tracking. That's why I'm here. The Emperor gave me a task, and it's trickier than expected. I never imagined the Emperor would be interested in heathen prophecies from a group of drug-addled priests. I have no idea where to begin my investigation. Those charlatans run their mouths, then men like me lose our lives over their cryptic words. This time I came alone. Nobody else should die for their nonsense. Cool story. Okay. Can I break these? Nope. Okay. Good talk. Click, click. All right, let's go. Let's go kill some monsters. Outskirts of May. It may or may not be a part of the town, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, gotcha. Was I up or down? Nah, fuck it. I think I should go up, maybe. Hold on. There. Yeah, that's better. Got him.
A thief! Ha! It's a girl! She followed the professor and I followed her. Why was she following him and why was I following her? Him. My head hurts. I need my sacred wood medicine. I got some sacred wood right here, boy. Young lady, could you please get my medicine for me? Okay.
Got your sacred wood right here. Friend or foe? There are 6 essential items required for the ceremony, though most of them can be reused each year. Ceremonial bells can only be used once, so the church has a supply of them. Nice try, Armored Caster. Do you need a ceremonial bell? Here, please take one. Thanks, I guess. Pray tell why. Worship proceedings. The cemetery? What if there's a ghost? Who's used?
Strange noises in the graveyard. Stein is worried. Worried.
Ooh. I don't know why he got an ooh voice, but hey, here we are. Empty library. Who's used? You are. Have you forgotten me? You used to bring books of you and your sister. You always loved scary stories and mysteries, and Daisy couldn't get enough of my fairy tales. Do you remember the stories of the ancient seal? Such a beautiful line. The giant wood kissed by the sunshine. It's a beautiful image from the long night. Oh my god. Lore. If we can get assistance from the great deity, the darkness can be. Okay. Cool. Jade ring. Oh. What does it do? Increase the amount of gold drop by monsters. Yep. I'll take it.
Hello. What's all this then?
Bang, bang, bang. Bouncing fireball! My secret technique! Herb! I ain't falling for no up-dog shenanigans. Yo! What? Dodge! The dodge dog. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I thought he was there. Oh, wait, what? Did he die or not? Ah! Come, sir! Jeebus. Okay. What's stronger, a fucking halberd or a dude with a fucking shovel? Where did the dude come from? Oh! Fuck. Ow! Dude! Not cool. Ah! Pito. Okay. Obsidian shovel of death, yeah, right? Oh, I don't want to hit the doggo. Okay, just. Ow! Doggo of death. Ordinary ring? What does it do? Why is the music so fucking loud? The stat it affects depends on the color of the ring. Why is it so loud? Can I go somewhere else, or is that it? Oh yeah, they respawn. Can I go? Okay. Guess that was it for this place. Ooh, good itch. They have like a map or something? Oh, there we go. Huh? Can go anywhere from there. So now what? Do I have like a quest or something? Notes? Old Lantern Keeper said that I must pass through the Porta Avernus. Yeah, that I did. Bruno missing. Find Bruno. Captain Carl mentioned bloodstains by the waterfall. I should investigate the area. Okay. Find the helmet. Help Steve find his helmet. Find Daisy. She must have gone out. Maybe Bruno has a hexagonal candle I can borrow. Where can I find ceremonial blouse? Do I need to find those? I need to go to like a waterfall or some shit? I don't know. Complicated video game. Can I go this way? Oh wait, is there stairs down or something? Oh. Dip. Okay. Now what? Can you give me something else? No. Oh, I can go this way. Oh, okay. Like, I thought that this tree was blocking the way. Yeah, the sense of depth in this is really bonk. Is this the waterfall? Is that my sister? Isabel, I heard that long ago when the sun still shone. The flowers were so colorful, not like those days. I wish I could have seen them, especially the crimson flower. I'm trying to make a beautiful dress decorated with only the prettiest flowers. Yeah, okay, she wants me to get flowers for her, whatever. Oh, dope. Can I... Just wanna... Oh, shit. How did I do that? Oh, it's like right there. Okay. Can I go there? Oh. Quite the video game we have here. Carnelian Ring. It's village! And there's some people. What? Yo, that moon just went nuts. Did you see that? It's Giza. Look. Look at the moon go! Yo, the moon is going nuts! God damn. Who's you? Is the water like that? Let me see. I didn't pay attention to the water. Yeah, it kind of is. What's this? Valley! I'm gonna go this way. I don't know why these indie games just like don't like to be streamed. Oh, what the? Oh, what was that? Booba! There was Booba! If one is that close and moving like a train, then water is gonna be crazy. True. It was Booba. Wait, how are you here? Yeah. Oh, I can't be bothered. Hexagonal candle? Nope. Lore. Booba. Definitely. Definitely. Booba. Oh, it goes back up here. Gotcha. Definitely Booba. Definitely. It's Graham's house. That's someone. There's so many names and characters thrown at me. I'm like, I don't remember anyone. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, didn't pay attention. Throwing kind of a lot at me, and I'm it is what it is. Where's Graham? Well, don't you go looking. Chris, no go place. Chris, don't leave. Chris, protect the blood. Grug. Oh, he's vomiting. Ew, gross. Keep that to yourself, mister.
Chris, no go. Chris stay. Chris strong like monkey.
Chris strong like monkey. Who are you? Jesus Christ, there's like 1,000 characters. Hey, Angry Papa Pug, how's it going? Nice to see you again. So many characters in this game. $10,000 characters. Go back. I want to be a monkey. Yeah, don't we all? We all want to return to monkey, but alas, such a thing is not yet possible with the technology that we have. Bondage cape? Hell yeah. You are very close to a monkey. All their names will be on the test. No! What test? I'm going to be tapping my maple trees in the next week. Ooh! So I'll start making some syrup with. Nice! I have some birch trees, so I was going to make some birch water, but I can't think of the Finnish name for it. I have no idea what that is. Yeah! Okay, I don't like this weapon. It's weak. Weak F. I'm gonna try the Daga! Oivu Vesi! I've never heard that term though. Kitty! Oivu Vesi! Isän täsi pesi. Se on se koivu vesi. Saku koivu vesi. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna anime run at them. Okay. Can't go there apparently. Why does it sound when I do this? It sounds like you're throwing something. Like that sound. It sounds like you're throwing something. Yep. Get wrecked. Doesn't that just mean birch water? Yeah, it literally just means birch water. Wing of a bat! It literally just means birch. Fito! Birch water. Uh-oh. Nope, don't at me. Wing of bat, eye of newt, soy! Oops. Wait, do the thing. I really love this stuff. I'd make syrup, but I'm not about to reduce 100 liters of sap to make 1 liter of syrup. I've never had birch water. I've never even heard of it before. Never heard of it. What the fuck? What is that? Ew, gross. It's a Grossman. Nice try. I was gonna say something. What was it? Oh yeah, PogChamp. New Attack on Titan on Sunday, and tomorrow new Jujutsu Kaisen. Come back. No, come here. Thank you. But yeah, new Jujutsu Kaisen, new Attack on Titan. Pog. A corner of cloth scrap. Alright. I know it's popular in northern Michigan. I didn't know how popular it is in Finland, though. I've never heard of it before. I've never heard of birch water before. I think it might be some really old thing. Ah! Did it? Uh-huh. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I should level up. What do I do? Nope. I was here. What do you do with birch water? Is it drink? I don't know. How does that work if I do it? Uh-huh. Naruhodo. There's a gooper. Yep, it's like coconut water, but made from birch trees. Huh. Well, more you know. Today I learned. Sport. Ah, fuck, I didn't have time to read it. Hey, how's it going? Wait, what? Cool. Wooden hanging shaft. Ah, mahla. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Ah, mahla. Yeah. Ordinary ring. But it was no ordinary ring. For it was the ring of bling! Ah! Just tap them, strain it, then bring it to 145 degrees and hold it for 30 minutes to pasteurize it. Then I put it into a gallon jugs and toss it in my fridge. Nice. That's pretty good though. No! Second one! Big weapon, good. Big weapon, strong. I love PP overheat, it's so... Ah! Trap! Shenanigans. High levels of shenanigans are happening right now. English rats. I love PP overheat. It's such a good... Oh, you beat that! 145 Fahrenheit. Ugh, Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit is a ridiculous measurement unit. I'm saying it. Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude! Like, just... No, bro. You have to have an actual unit of measurement. Like, Americans can't measure temperature, can't measure anything, can't write dates properly. The fuck can you do? What's rankine? What the fuck is rankine? You just made that shit up. What's going on? How you kids doing, eh? How you kids doing? Alright, stay out of trouble, eh? Ranking D's nuts! Ha 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 ha! There you go. Fucking owned. We can try. Yep, and fail. Oh, I see you. Can I? Oh, okay. Ah! Good thing I leveled up. All according to plan. A calculated risk. Rankin named after some English lord or some shit. Rankin is to Fahrenheit as Kelvin is to Celsius. I have never heard of that. The fuck? Killing Colin. Step onto the elevator is activated. The elevator will begin moving immediately. Okay. Makes sense. Hey, how's it going? I'm sorry. Why do they have to make the dog sound like it's in so much pain? Dog. Yeah, right there, buddy. Turn the foe. Get his ass. Look at him go. Mitä tapahtuu hirveitä? Vittu, killing Colin. Why are my footsteps so loud? Hello? Heating a potion. Got the kantapää. Snaps! What the fuck? You right, buddy? Alright. Elevator lever! Elevator lever. Good to conta. Bus. G-bus. I'm sorry. The fuck is that sound? You fucked up. That clip is gonna be too late. That is a very quiet elevator. Why is it so loud? For fuck's sake, man. Definitely. Definitely. Keep cop. Oh. What up? Any gamers in the house? Can't be open from this side. What do you mean? What can't? Oh, that door? The perspective is all fucked. Any gamers in the chat? If you're a gamer, type 1 in chat. Percival's boots. Sick. Are they better? They are better. Awesome. Ah! Let's save. 0 death to gamers. This one goes out to all the gamers out there. Oh, I changed my weapon? Why? Oh. Big motherfucker. Oh. He's locked. Oh, the clip was perfect? Nice. I need to... Ah, fuck. I need to do the one clip from the last stream. Because I tried... Because the... Wiggly McGiggly. How am I supposed to go there? Fucking Wiggles McGiggles is in my way. No! No, Wiggles! No, Wito. Wiggles, no! Broken drip bottle. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? But yeah, I was supposed to make a clip from last stream because one of the clips was timed too late. Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? What a bullshit. That was bullshit. That was unfair. I could not have known that it would kill me. Like... Launches a combo slash which cannot be interrupted. Sounds good. Ah! No! Did I get it? Yeah, I was supposed to make a clip from one of the clips because it was too late. But then I tried to do it, and the clip thing didn't work on Twitch because sometimes it just doesn't work. It's like, oops, something went wrong, and it's like, oh, cool, thanks. Best error description is, oops, something went wrong. It's personally my favorite. My personal favorite. Oopsie poopsie. Something went fucky wucky. Okay, so now I have to do this. Otherwise I'll fucking die, apparently. Oops. Ow! Dude, oh, cool. I am the Dark Souls. Braided rope of bitter wow. I have a need. I have like 1,000 of these Beast Hunter malls. Are they all the same? Yeah, they're all the same. Like, why would I use the halberd? It's objectively worse. It is objectively worse. Objectively. Do you know what that means, chat? That means things. I was trying to make a joke, but I couldn't come up with one. So. Instead, you got that. Stop wiggling. Wiggles McGiggles. Ah! Ha ha! Ha ha! Epic. I'm epic. Bruno's Diary. Feels like something I should read. Could we have some music in this game, or you know, something? Feels a little empty right now. Hello, dog. Yeah, where is the music? Who knows, man? Music. Bloody iron nail. Oops. Looks like I killed the hanging dude. Ah, he saw it. Inject it straight into my vein. No. 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 And no. You must die for some reason. Elevator lever. Nope. Diary. Blood. Is this blood? Chris's blood? Secret trail? It's troublesome when your colleagues are all fools. No one can aid me in my work. I failed so many times and there's no one to consult. It looks like mixing pale red and crimson provides a better result. But I need to adjust the ratio, that's the music. If I can extract more crimson, maybe it will reverse the reaction. Damn! I must fix this. I need another subject and more time. How could this happen? Maybe I should give up for now. Never mind. I will find another place and different people. Maybe the translation's wrong. Okay. Why did the music stop? I like the music. Wait, is this... Oh, it's a shortcut. Okay. It's where we came from. From whence we came. It's okay. I'm not going there. Yeah, it's so empty without the music. It really is. It just like... It feels like something is missing big time. I was just kidding, chat. I'm gonna go there. I just wanted to save first. Because I know that there's some fucky wucky. We should... Bum bum. I'm guessing there's a boss there. That's my guess. If you know what I mean. You gonna scream again? Ooh. Oh! Alright! It's the brood mother! Mama thick. No, don't do that. Ay. Mama, when did you get so thick? Uh-oh. No, don't yell. I'm gonna die. It's kinda hard to dodge. Timing is weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat it on the first try. Oh, can't hit that. Okay, I'm dead. The holes! Please, no. Gotta get him in the holes, baby. Straight in the belly button. The sexiest hole of them all. Oh, yeah, actually, I'm gonna check something because I got the key. I think I can open the door over here. So, sec. No, I didn't want to. Yep. Exactly as I thought. The emerald ring. Ring-a-ling-a-ding-ding. Ah! That is a confusing stone. It is very true to its name. So, what if you run out of healing items? Like, what are you supposed to do? What was this? Amount of gold. Okay. So, what's the new one? Makes one feel vigorous. Okay, more health. Yeah, let's... Please. Let's... So, what are you supposed to do if you run out of healing items? Like, where... Like, what do you do? Like... Fuck! I didn't mean to press... Ah, shit. Okay, so apparently that also does that. Shit, I didn't... Ah, fuck. Well... Cry, I guess? Maybe cry? You gonna piss your... You gonna shit your pants? Maybe come? Alright, let's fight the brood mother. Oh, I didn't notice the wings before. I do like the wings. Chicken wings. Yeah, shit and come. Oops. Fuck! Timing on that is so weird. Ah, fuck! I need to learn the timing on that. Hey, fuck, hold on. What? Ew! Ah! No! I'm not okay with that. Ow. Ah! No! I'm so not okay with that. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting! Yes! Have the time of that. You can't watch this one thanks to the holes. Sorry. They're technically not holes, they're eyes, so... Technically not a hole. If Sniff was here, he'd be like, actually, it is the eye hole. Oh my Jesus, why? Hi. Oh. Still, they triggered me fair. I'm gonna die in a sec anyway. Ah! Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Do I have anything else that could help me? Any, like equipment or something? Got throwing thingies. Apple cider. When did I get apple cider? Oh, hey, I should equip stuff, you know? Ceremony, there's to-do list. Broken drip bottle. It can be sold to merchants. Stamina, lever. So then if I do one button, that one. Molotovi. Okay, let's try then this thing. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Ow, it also hit me apparently. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Ow! I wasn't paying attention. Okay, these Molotovs do a lot of damage, so that's good. Ew, gross. Okay, no sound on that one. Hey. No, fuck, wrong button! Yeah, get him! Ah! Okay, jeebus. Second phase when? Stamina. Oh, now she's doing the birth. The birthing has begun! Hey! Fuck! Buttons! Fuck! Ow! No, don't do that. That's gross. That is not... It's a hard vidgy game. Prom daggers? Take these to the prom with you. Video games are hard. What does the nail do? Oh, it needs to be sold. Sorry. I'm doing my best, alright? I am doing the best I can. Actually, now I'm gonna save again so that I don't have to do that again. I think this time we're gonna get it. Do better. Just okay, jeez. Fine, okay. Fucking wow. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. These trying times. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna spam these. Like, just use all of these first. Yeah, and then we can use these. No, don't. Ah! The roof will break if you are screaming like that. Very expensive to fix roof. Oh, you are breaking roof. So that's like 1/3 of her health done, which is pretty good. Ah, fuck. Fuck! The timings are so fucking weird on this. Fuck! Why doesn't that hurt her? Ah! Unrealistic video game! Uh-oh. Fuck. Stop yelling! Fuck. Heal, 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 heal. Hey, what was that? Okay, I have a new attack which I never noticed. Yeah. Oh my god! So close! Fuck! Ugh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Go get him. Ugh. Okay, somehow that hit me. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that. Shit. Yes. Oh no! No, don't do that. Stamina. What the fuck is that? What? Jump kick? Since when am I able to do jump kicks? Hey. Oh! Got it. I did it! Am I free? Please, you must take this and enter the cemetery, or more blood will flow. Hope my foolishness won't cause any more tragedy. Who did this to you? Oh, Graham. Oh, my beloved Graham. If you haven't done anything stupid, God has guided you. Oh! Thanks. Ruby necklace. Can I like equip that or? Nope. Apua, da. I can double jump now, chat. Phew, yeah. Now you can watch again.
Hello, Vigilant. A pleasure as always.
You again.
The trial has a different meaning for everyone. For you, it's very different indeed. Defeat the gatekeeper, pass through Porta Avernus, and end this nightmare. Perhaps you will be the one who finally succeeds.
Alright. Percival's coat? Yeah. Ah! The eagle. Heavy trunk. Oh yeah. Heavy thunk. She's just like, yeah, whatever. Big flower. Oh, she's the flower girl. Wait, what happened? I wasn't playing. Grapefruit hat. Can I equip it? Oh! Grapefruit hat! Oh my god, look, chat, look. It's amazing. Fucking amazing. Ugh, on that bombshell. Time to end gaming. It's time to end gaming, chat. I will destroy gaming. Okay. Let's see who are we gonna raid today, chat. Let's see. Let's see whomst is online, so we can give a nice little raid to one of our friends. Think what we will do. Think what we will do is let's go raid Binky B again. It was fun raiding her last time. Let's do that. Let's do that. That'll be splendid. He's playing some Sims 4. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for today's stream. Get in there. Let's raid. Raid. Get in there, everyone. It is a raid that is happening. Damn straight. Thanks, everyone. It was a fun stream. We are going to be live again Monday, as per usual, 5 p.m. Central European time, which is, of course, 6 p.m. Finnish time. And, yeah, have a great weekend. The usual... Hold on, let me go to the right place. There we go. So if you're not in the Discord, join us in the Discord as usual. And Patreon if you want to support me monetarily, and there's my social medias. Go follow me there as well. Wow. Thanks, Dort the Stem. All right, everyone. Have a great weekend. Stay safe and take it easy, okay? Goodbye, everyone.
See? It ain't so bad, Stevie. Your social's gone right up. Let's go harvest some stuff. What is this? What are you? Oh my god, look how cute. Fondue!